Hello? Can anybody hear me? 1 2 test. 1 2 test. All right, I think we're live right now. Hopefully with no interruption this time. So, Justin, what are we seeing?
Yeah, so right now it's an interesting situation. We're seeing a broken band of discrete supercells in Louisiana moving northeast, and they're going to enter Mississippi soon. So far, supercells have struggled to really intensify and become tornadic. Wow, southwest of KGWX, you should really look at that, David. That's going to be a significant tornado. Um,
Yo, yeah,
so
100 knots on that. 100 knot winds.
Yeah, so that's going to be a significant tornado soon. It looks like the reason things were struggling is we didn't have, wow, Yazoo City too. Okay. We didn't have a lot of the low-level jet. It was really far west. The trough came in a lot slower than we anticipated. So the risk took a lot longer to actually become appreciable, and it took a lot longer to really get that LLJ cranking, and now it looks like it is. We just saw probably a significant tornado south of Bassfield, Mississippi, and we're about to see another significant tornado southwest of the KGWX radar. There
My
are
gosh. If I... Oh, I'm on a different radar. Okay, no, I'm on the right radar near Yazoo City. There was a bounded weak echo region with that storm.
Yeah, you should go to you're on the GWX radar, northeast or it's not east or not north, it's east Mississippi.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, because
there's another bounded weak echo region.
yeah, that cell's about to do something for sure. So
All right,
yeah,
I'm gonna add Ethan wants to join in a little bit when he becomes available. I just don't want too many people here.
I think Ethan can have it handled. Ethan's really smart.
I'll I'll
Oh,
I'll add Sheriff and Ethan, and that's it. That's it. I'm not adding any more people.
that makes sense. So yeah, a storm chaser just said that there was a large multi-vortex tornado south of Bassfield a few moments ago. So that's the tornado that I was just talking about.
I don't think Sheriff Boy wants to answer. What's funny is he...
There, there is a TDS now south of KGWX.
Oh, yep, we got a TDS. TDS, tornado on the ground.
Tornado is on the ground.
There's a very impressive bounded weak echo region, though. That is very well defined.
For sure.
TDS
So
is much deeper TDS.
for sure, yeah. So tornado possibly strong southwest of Mathiston, Mississippi. That is in northeast, not north, mainly just east Mississippi. That is moving to the northeast towards Mabin, Mathiston, West Point in the near future. But right now, if you're in Mathiston or Mabin, you need to be in shelter because that's about to go just south of you.
Yeah.
And I just got somebody telling me that the TDS is back on Bassfield. Let's see. Yeah, deep TDS on Bassfield. Wow, you should really look at that, David.
Hold on.
Oh, debris ball on reflectivity.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's really deep.
So
Really deep.
south. Sorry?
Really deep.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Really deep TDS now. Showing up for sure on reflectivity. If southwest in not southwest, southeast. I can't today, guys. I'm sorry. I just got back from school. You can tell it's been a long day. Southeast of Bassfield, Mississippi, tornado on the ground, possibly strong, moving to the northeast.
Oh, my goodness, that debris signature. Justin.
For sure, yeah.
55 decibels. Huge debris signature. So if you're in
Huge one.
Bassfield, if you're in Seminary, downstream, strong tornado maybe developing right now. Strong
And
tornado.
wow, That TDS southwest of KGWX is very deep now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It looks like that LLJ has very much came in and is now cranking.
Oh
Because
my
storms
gosh,
are
that
crazy out of
debris.
nowhere.
Yeah, that debris ball's really, really deep. That's a very deep debris ball.
Yeah. So if you're, this might give some of you guys deja vu, but if you are in Bassfield or Seminary, especially Seminary, you need to be taking shelter right now. That this could be a strong tornado on the ground, moving to the northeast towards Seminary, Mississippi.
That's a strong signature. Wow.
It is now a confirmed tornado warning, so you can add that to the tally.
It is confirmed? Okay.
It is confirmed.
It's not PDS, isn't it?
Not yet.
Okay. Oh, goodness, that debris. Okay, there it is. Wow, that's very well defined, that debris signature, Justin.
For sure.
In Bassfield, good grief. That's destroying stuff.
So, in the next few hours, guys, that's going to be the pivotal point of this tornado event. And what happens here in the next 1, 2, 3 hours, that's what's going to be the decider of how this tornado event's remembered. That's going to be the peak of this event from about now until 3Z. So, that's what's going to be the decider of if this tornado event lives up to the hype and the potential that it could have, or if it ends up underperforming a bit. But right now, it's really getting going, so I don't have a good feeling about this. If we get any discrete supercell, it's not going to be good.
What's up, Sheriff Boy?
Hello.
We're seeing a tornado outbreak unfolding. I'm looking at each tornado warning right now. And this one near Bassfield is the strongest, I think.
I agree.
Gosh, that reflectivity. 69 decibels on that.
Wow.
That is a really strong thunderstorm. Let's take a look at the 3D on that. You look at the 3D. There's actually a hail spike on this, Justin.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, sorry you guys, you lost the stream. That's because my internet decided that it's just gonna stop working. What's up, Joseph Dawson? We're getting a new scan. Wow, that inflow is so strong on that storm. Very strong inflow.
Yup.
All right, we got a new tornado report, Justin. Reports of tornado debris lofted and reported with debris with possible structure damage. That's to the southwest of Bassfield.
Oh.
So that's definitely, that's a tornado in progress.
Yeah.
Gosh, you need to look at the rotation just north of Midway in Mississippi, Justin.
Midway, is that the Yazoo City one?
Yeah, wow, that rotation.
Yeah, that looks a little bit like side lobe contamination to me, but
Okay.
there's a tornado warning on it, so people in that should be taking cover.
Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning. Excuse me.
Let's see. There's a video of the Bassfield tornado. It's not a great video. I'm sure more will come out of it, but
So that's going to be... Let's see what the latest VWP says over KDGX. Not very substantial on the SRH.
is it?
It's only up to 200 meters squared per second squared.
Yeah, I mean, again, the trough is still much further off to the west than we expected it to be, so it's going to be a little later of an event than earlier expected. But yeah.
Let's see
Photograph.
the KBMX.
Photographs should become much bigger later.
What's up, Anton Smith? Nope, I'm not banned. I'm here. I'm not banned from YouTube. Wow. The Justin, the KD, it's the KBMX. The KBMX radar site has up to 500 meters squared per second squared.
Yeah. The thing is, over there you don't have as much instability, so it's kind of a game of balancing the two.
Oh.
I think central Mississippi, just north of Jackson, that's going to be the region you have to watch out tonight.
Okay. No, Justin, I don't think that's side logging. That might be a tornado trying to develop. There's a pretty impressive hook on that storm in Midway.
Yeah, the only reason I think it's side lobe is it's not correlated with high reflectivity values. It looks like it's just part of the inflow.
Oh,
But it could be either, honestly.
hello, Lily Marie Bella. How are you? What's up, Extreme Weather Team? Yeah, it looks like when Ethan comes on, he'll give out a severe weather briefing for you all. I don't know where he has been. I can try ringing him to see if he will answer. He probably won't join today. I don't know what his day is like. Oh, no, nope. He's here. He's here. He just joined. Right on cue when I try calling him. He's here. What a rare timing.
Hello, can you hear me?
I could hear you.
Okay.
So, Ethan, what are we seeing? You want to do severe weather briefing?
Yeah, just give me a minute to get things set up. I just got everything turned on.
Okay. Nope, new tornado warning for Midway on that same storm, Justin.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I'm more worried about not the one in I'm not worried about the southern one, the one southwest of Pickens and Goodman. I'm more worried about the one near Durant. It looks like two kind of combined supercells, but they're splitting from one another now, and we know that any discrete cell in this environment will have a pretty good chance at producing a strong tornado tonight.
Yep.
That is the concern.
Yes, it is.
One thing I will say is all of this messy convection west of Jackson, that could mess with instability a little bit. And we'll see if that affects the overall tornado potential tonight, because there is quite a bit of just mess to the west of Jackson right now, moving northeast. But we'll see if that plays any big role.
Yep. That's why I have Ethan here too. What's up, Clogged Son? How are you doing? Actually, I need to get something to eat when Ethan does his briefing because I have not ate at all today.
Oh boy. Yeah, you certainly gotta get something. I'm almost ready.
Okay. Oh, we just got another tornado report out of Bassfield. Let's see. Corrects from previous tornado report from 2 miles southwest of Tilton. Reports of tornado debris reported with possible structure damage. Dang, that's three.
Yeah.
That's 3 tornado reports just in that little area from that one storm.
Yeah.
Clogson, you're scared? Where are you at, Clogson? Where are you located? This rotation north of Goodman is trying to tighten up again.
Okay, I am sharing my screen. Let me know when it comes up.
All right. Let me get it there. It's loading. Okay, there it is. All right. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Okay, can you still hear me?
I
heard something.
I
I
heard.
hear you.
Okay, good. Okay, go ahead and start.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in
Well,
about
good evening,
15 or
everyone.
30 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
All
Get
right.
something to eat. Okay, well, good evening, everyone. We are continuing tracking this tornado outbreak today. Very well aware by now, I'm sure, PDS Tornado Watch is in effect across parts of the Deep South to the east of there, and we've got numerous storms right now that are severe, tornado warned even, and we're going to be looking at some of the environmental characteristics right here, and then we'll get immediately back to radar coverage. These are the storms of interest right now, mainly, as you can see, parts of northern Louisiana, central Mississippi, into western Alabama. That's a big area we're going to be watching this evening, because that is a prime zone for severe weather. Now we're looking at instability, because instability is one of the big factors here that contributes to the severe weather threat. Moisture advection is going to be a big factor in this. It has been a big factor of this, because this map here is showing 850 millibar moisture transport. So this is how the wind is moving moisture at about a mile above ground. And we can see here, it is just, that's probably the wrong arrow to use, it is just piling in the moisture over Louisiana into parts of Mississippi, also western Alabama. That influx of moisture adds to destabilization because moist air is less dense than dry air, and it's expanding this moist layer, eroding the inhibition from earlier today, making it easier for thunderstorms to develop. So you have that, but you also do have a little bit of EML influences aloft. Not so much over central Mississippi at this point. Mid-level lapse rates are a little weaker, and this is because we've had some convective overturning, we've had some clouds, that's reducing surface heating a little bit, but that's somewhat compensated by moisture transport. But certainly, something we don't see a lot of this time of year, these fairly steep lapse rates are spreading into parts of the Ozarks, the Arklatex, 7 to 8 degrees Celsius per kilometer in mid-levels, and to refresh anyone, mid-level lapse rates, that's just how the temperature changes in the middle of the atmosphere. So the higher the number, the more rapid the temperature rate, and the more instability we have. And of course, you see there, that's the EML, the elevated mixed layer. That is a mid-level atmospheric air mass that really tends to steepen lapse rates a lot of times. And we see here, again, central Mississippi, lapse rates are a little bit weaker because we have had that convection earlier, some clouds. But still, given the moisture transport and the warm air that we have, pretty appreciable instability is in place across parts of this region. I mean, we're looking at surface-based CAPE now, and you've got 2,500 joules across parts of southern Louisiana, and values up to about 1,500 into central and southern Mississippi. So that's kind of red oval there. That's where we've got a pretty good amount of instability, and CAPE is, you can think of it as energy for thunderstorm updrafts. So the higher the CAPE, the stronger the updrafts. And that's why we've had these updrafts that are refiring down in Louisiana, because we have that untapped instability to use. And that's why we're going to continue to see parts of Louisiana in risk for severe weather. We have had a little bit of a problem with low-level lapse rates. They are not particularly strong or particularly steep. That's the low-level temperature change in the atmosphere. But still, the environment does certainly appear conducive to tornadoes, and we've had several already, from what I can see. Now, that's kind of a thermodynamic aspect of it, but the wind shear is going to be another big factor in all of this, because the wind shear is what provides that mechanism for organizing thunderstorms. That's what makes the difference between vertical thunderstorms that just build up and then die out, and long-lived supercells. That is the role of wind shear. And in the mid-levels, we do have some enhanced flow aloft. I could actually expand this for a moment. So we get, instead of looking at just the southeastern U.S., we can look at a broader picture. So the screen will go gray for a second, and then it will reload the national view. Now 500 millibars, this is approximated as being about the mid-levels of the atmosphere. This is kind of going to show us, when it loads here, the pattern of the upper level jet stream. The jet stream, obviously, is a huge influence to all of the weather that's occurring in the mid-latitudes that we're looking at. And it is now, okay, now it's loading, finally. And it can do some pretty complex patterns sometimes. What we're seeing here, this is the broad view across the whole US. We actually have two branches going on. Two jet stream branches. Here's the northern one. I'm kind of drawing out the middle of it right there. You see that strong trough, the northern branch, but there's also another branch right down here coming off of northern Mexico going toward the Ozarks. And that's interesting because where they are getting close together right in this area, we are having, and we're going to have, mid-level and upper-level flow strengthen throughout the night. That is because as these are coming together, they are strengthening, and that trough to the north is starting to amplify some more. That trough is actually what's responsible for the surface low that we have responsible for our moisture transport and everything. But going back to the southeastern U.S., an important role of this mid-level flow is to increase the wind shear. Wind shear, again, being that change in wind speed and direction with height, and the stronger the winds aloft, it tends to get stronger deep layer wind shear. We've got very strong values all through this area right here marked in red. Effective bulk shear 55 to 60, even 70 knots. Now, in reference for here, you can get supercell thunderstorms with values of 30 to 35 knots. So we're looking at 50 to 55, even 70 knots. That is really providing a mechanism for organizing thunderstorms across this region. And that's one way we look at wind shear. We can look at the bulk shear in the 0 to 1 kilometer layer. This is showing, because the low levels of the atmosphere are very important for mesocyclone organization. And we can see here a broad zone of 0 to 1 kilometer bulk shear, 30 to 35 knots, even 40 knots in some places. And values of this are significant above 20. So we've got significant low-level wind shear. And there's another way we can look at the low-level wind shear. That is through the storm relativity. Velocity is essentially the accumulated vorticity in a given layer of the atmosphere relative to storm inflow. And what that just means is the higher the helicity, the more potential we have, or the more propensity there is for updrafts to acquire rotation. So that's an important thing for low-level mesocyclones as well. And I want to mark out this area in particular because I mentioned earlier, this is the zone where we're really concerned about storms becoming tornadic this evening. 0 to 1 SRH, 250 to 400 meters squared per second squared. Values of this above 150 are when you start to see significant things. So that is a pretty high value right through that area. That means we've got a lot of low-level directional wind change, speed shear. There's a closer view of that we can actually look at here on a vertical wind profile map, which I'm going to be pulling up here in a second. So this is, let me see, where is the optimal location? That is Jackson, okay. And this is probably not a full view of that because this is showing a little less values than what we saw on the other map, but you get the idea that there is curvature in the low-level flow pattern. You see that kind of that is streamwise to the storm motion pretty much here. One of the rules of meteorology is your vorticity vector is 90 degrees to the left of whatever wind vector you have. So approximately there, that means relative to the storm motion, that's streamwise. Streamwise vorticity is very good for mesocyclone generation. Critical angles 72 degrees at Jackson, 0 to 1 SRH over 200 meters squared per second squared. That is very conducive to organized storms. So when you kind of overlay that with the instability, keep in mind where that wind shear is. Again, this is the zone right here primarily in parts of northern Louisiana into central Mississippi, where we are concerned about these storms becoming tornadic very quickly and continuing to be tornadic as we head into the evening, facilitated by this strengthening low-level jet. I showed the 0 to 1 bulk shear earlier. This is being influenced by the low-level jet, which right now sits at about 40 to 45 knots over this region. It is expected to continue to progress off to the east and strengthen some more as we head through the evening hours, so that we see 50 knots, 55 knots even, by the time we get to northeast Mississippi, northwestern Alabama. That will maintain a risk for severe weather and tornadoes into parts of Alabama this evening. And really that shows a lot of the characteristics that we are looking at with the severe weather setup. So with that, I do want to get back to some radar coverage here. We do have some other people on here. I don't know if they wanted to say anything
Yeah,
before I
I
get
was
into
just
this.
I was just gonna say that looking at the VWP out of Jackson, it's actually a lot smaller, the hodograph, and a lot weaker, the shear and the SRH than I would have expected it to be. Um, I don't know if mesoanalysis on SPC is kind of just broken because it shows a lot more SRH than is being seen in the VWP, but that hodograph would explain why storms are kind of smaller than you'd typically see with like a Dixie style tornado outbreak, but I don't know. We'll see how that trends with how the evening progresses.
Yeah, that is a good observation and a good point because photographs tell us a whole lot of the atmosphere. But one of the things they can tell us is, essentially the shape and the size of storms. It's something you can kind of estimate off of these. Um, for example, what Justin was talking about here. Whoops. Say we've got this smaller photograph, which we are seeing right here. We start off with the surface up here. We get to maybe 3 kilometers over here. That is like this. That's a smaller curve than if you had surface winds down here at about 15 knots, and then you had, 3-kilometer winds that were, for the sake of argument, 80 knots. That is a much larger curve. That would be supporting some larger storms. You'd see some larger hook echoes, and it would change the distribution of some of the reflectivity characteristics that we see on radar. So it is interesting that we see that smaller photograph and translating over to radar, these relatively smaller mesocyclones in parts of Mississippi. So that is an interesting observation there. So we do have a confirmed tornado warning that continues for east central Covington County in Mississippi. Looks like maybe they've updated that and that's no longer confirmed.
I don't believe
That's
so. Is that the
is
Bassfield
it
one?
still confirmed?
That is not confirmed anymore.
I am almost done eating. I should be back on in about 15 minutes. You both, okay?
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Take
Oh,
your time,
sorry.
man.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Oh no, just go ahead. I was gonna get the radar stuff.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say it's really interesting because I feel like I do notice that the trough is a little less, and like the whole system really is a little less progressive than models were anticipating, which is actually pretty weird. Usually in winter, you have more progressive systems, but this one's actually less progressive. It's not moving as fast, so the low level jet I think is going to start kicking in a little later than we anticipated. Whether or not the thermo environment can remain as impressive as it is right now will be the question I have, especially with all of this cluttered showers and thunderstorms all over the place in south central Mississippi. But I mean, we'll see what can happen. But there's definitely some reasons for this event to. There's still definitely potential for strong to intense tornadoes if you can get a strongly rooted, matured supercell. So keep your guard up.
Yes, absolutely. That is an important thing. Even if we talk about these storms, we're talking about this in the relative sense. If it's not particularly active to a point where models had suggested before, that's just us comparing things because we look at these models every day to be uneventful because obviously we've had tornadoes going already, and we've got this one south of Collins in Mississippi. That's Covington County. That is no longer confirmed apparently, but you can still see the supercellular structure on the storm. The precipitation core is up here, your hook echo is right down here, and your inflow's coming in right around Seminary, feeding into that storm and maintaining that rotation. So if you are downstream of the storm, so Mississippi, Laurel areas, you do need to be on the lookout for this because it is moving up in that direction. And we have another storm to the north of there. Yes, which has recently been issued as a confirmed tornado. That was over in Choctaw County. We had reported damage to a newsroom from a confirmed tornado. Or reported to newsroom. I don't know the specifics of that one. But yeah, that was south of Euphora. Now that is spreading off to the north of Starksville, headed toward West Point, Mississippi. The latest we have on this is actually uh, it is not a confirmed tornado at this point, but it had been confirmed earlier. And if you are under a tornado warning, it doesn't matter if it's confirmed or not, you can have a tornado redevelop very quickly. Especially as we head further into the evening, we've still got very strong little wind shear that's in place. That can make these mesocyclones spin up very quickly. So West Point, Mississippi, you're right here, and again, where supercell is right around this area. Starkville is down there, and I'm marking this on the left side of the map. You near and north of Columbus, Mississippi, need to be on the lookout for this one because it has had a history of producing tornadoes. You see it is moving off there to the northeast. Now we do have another tornado warning that is to the southwest of there. This is in effect for Holmes and Atala counties. This is in effect until 6:30 Central Time. And we don't have a confirmed tornado on this yet, but we do have some hail signatures. We do have some rotation. The Goodman area to Salis, moving up toward Ethel, and looks like McCool. And that's going to be moving off near Louisville to Ackerman, Mississippi. My gosh, I remember a lot of these names from past tornadoes. Louisville, Mississippi, Ackerman. Need to be on the lookout for that storm as it does move off to the northeast. And that's going to be moving, let's see, at approximately 50 miles per hour. So these storms are really, really moving. That is another aspect of the really strong mid-level flow that's in place. It's something that is going to move over to the KPOE radar site for a moment because we do have a tornado warning. Wow, actually, this is back near Nacogdoches in Louisiana. This is a very discrete storm and has a 3-inch hail marker on it.
Yeah, I've noticed
That
those
is
discrete storms have been coming out of Louisiana, moving northeast into Mississippi. They've tended to cluster up. That believe it or not, that I don't know if you're following radar earlier, but that giant line cluster west of Jackson, I don't even know what to call it. That thing was a discrete supercell. It looked like it was about to produce a significant tornado, and then it just kind of I don't even know what happened to it, but it's that now. So, I mean, we'll see if they can maintain themselves into Mississippi. If they can, it might be an issue because those are very discrete cells and those are very mature cells. But it's all a waiting game at this point.
Yes, certainly. And we do have a new tornado warning actually that was issued just a minute ago. Southern Cadwell and northeastern LaSalle parishes, northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a new tornado warning.
It's
And
on
you
that
can get an
other
idea
discrete
here.
cell.
Very strong rotation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Another warning I think is about to be issued, or potentially could be issued, is south of the southeast of the KGWX radar. It kind of just popped up out of nowhere in the past few frames. It's kind of a weird structure, but looks pretty interesting. Decent velocity couplet on it. We'll see if it gets warned. It's in Alabama.
Okay. Yeah, I do want to mention too, what I was just mentioning, the Soso and Laurel areas, the tornado warning has been extended to there. So that's a new warning for northeastern Covington and northern Jones counties. This is currently near Collins in Mississippi, moving toward Laurel and Soso. Pretty a lot of road networks. There are a lot of highways, interstates coming right up through this part of the state. So if you are driving, get off the road. This is not a storm that you want to experience in a vehicle. It can be very dangerous to be in a vehicle in this kind of weather because this could be producing a tornado at any moment.
Looks
So
like
again, that
that.
is a new tornado warning.
Sorry, can I just cut in there? It looks like that Louisiana cell that just got warned, for Clark's, Columbia, Grayson, Olivia, Ala. That looks like that is on the ground. There is a decent TDS with it now. That is going to be moving to the northeast towards Winnsboro in the near future. If you're in Clark's or Grayson, you need to be in your tornado shelters. Do you see that one, Ethan? It's that one, yeah.
Yes, I do. A
Looks like there's
newly
something on
warned
it.
storm. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, the new scan, it's not quite there anymore, but the last scan it was, so I don't know if that was just a glitch or what's going on there, but it looked like a TDS to me.
Yeah. Well, this is a powerful, discrete supercell storm near the Kelly area, south of Clark's, just south of Clark's. Well-defined supercell characteristics. This region of weaker reflectivity, that's where the updraft is pulling in the inflow air and it's rising up into the storm. You've got large hail hitting Kelly and Clark's in that precipitation core. You've even got the split appearance here where the air is diverging around the updraft. That's a really well-defined storm. And obviously here, really strong rotation near the Ola area, moving off to the northeast. So Kelly, you need to be on the lookout for this as well. The storm could be producing a tornado. We are waiting to see if this has any updates on the warning officially, but also want to go back to this one as well. Rotation is not exceptionally tight, it appears, but certainly this is a discrete storm near the Marthaville area in Louisiana. And when we say discrete, we mean this storm is all by itself. If I zoom out here, I mean, look at this. There's start out because they don't have as much updraft or downdraft interference. Downdrafts can interfere with that rotation, with the inflow, and really disrupt things. So that's certainly a storm to watch. If you're in Marthaville, it's hitting you, but downstream looks like Camp T, Nacogdoches, Allen, Hagewood, those areas need to be on alert for this because it could produce a tornado. We do have rotation on that for sure, and it is certainly a discrete storm.
Yep, that is very, very true. It looks like there are some more supercells trying to form in central Mississippi. That giant cluster west of Jackson actually went through quite a few mergers. That's really impressive. If you look at it's probably something you could show the stream. It's really cool. A lot of mergers. Looks like there's some convergence, and we may or may not see that tighten up into a supercell in a few minutes. But it's getting much more organized west of Jackson now, near Bolton and Raymond.
Okay. yeah, here's a little bit of a radar view of left side of the screen, Jackson, Mississippi. Here's Vicksburg, and we play that forward. You can see the supercell in parts of northeastern Louisiana, and there's a tornado warning storm by Yazoo City earlier. This is earlier, by the way. And here's the mergers happening. Play that frame by frame pretty much. I don't know how it's displaying there. And there's the latest image that we have with this cluster to the west of Jackson, Mississippi. And there is organized a little more even in the latest update. So that's a storm to watch. As Justin said, certainly. Flora, Clinton, Ridgeland, Canton. Watch out for the storm, just to see, because again, these storms can develop rotation very quickly. That's something that we've seen already. To the north of there, the storm warning continues.
Oh,
Okay,
Ethan and David, there is a TDS now on the KGWX radar. It is going to be southwest of West Point. Pretty defined TDS. No debating that one. So yeah.
Which storm again?
It's going to be southwest of West Point. Oh, actually, they lines up with the reflect or with the velocity, and then it just goes away the next scan. So it looks very much like a TDS to me, but how about you check that one out, Ethan?
So how many more additional radar indicated warnings did we have since I've been gone?
Too many to count.
Probably about 4.
I'd say 4, yeah. Ethan, southwest of West Point, what's your thoughts on that one, north of Starkville?
Yeah, I'm just getting my radar set over to the
Oh yeah, you're good. It's really interesting because it doesn't really line up with the reflectivity, but it lines up with velocity, and it's pretty defined.
That storm, though, just to the south of Hot Coffee in Mississippi, that is very well defined.
It also shows up on the Jackson radar. So,
Do you see which storm I'm looking at, though, Justin and Ethan?
I do.
That one looks pretty interesting. I'm safe.
I'm looking at radar. I'm not seeing conclusive evidence of a debris signature yet.
What's making me also like wary
I
of
don't know,
that
it
one
might
is,
have updated and gone away a little bit.
yeah, it's on Jackson too. It's like very defined. It stays there for a couple scans. So I have no idea what's going on up there, but it's not in the right spot to be a TDS, which is why I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, it can be complicated at times, so the overall point is north of Columbus and West Point into the Steens area as well. Be on the lookout for this storm because it could produce a tornado. We're not quite sure exactly what we're looking at on radar, but we are seeing something on the storm. It is absolutely something to keep an eye on.
The storm south of Grayson, that rotation, that couplet's strong. Do you see that, Ethan? That couplet is really intense.
Yeah. Good amount of rotation.
But these two southernmost storms, Ethan, in Louisiana, those are so discrete, so they could take full advantage of the instability and moisture. Or they will take full advantage.
I am
Yeah,
really
those don't have as
surprised.
many other storms to compete with.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ethan, sorry.
No, yeah. They don't have as many storms to compete with, so they do have that advantage, especially if they can remain discrete while moving eastward into higher values of storm relative velocity. That can really ramp up the mesocyclone organization as well.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm actually really shocked at this Jackson photograph. It is a lot smaller than models were depicting. Um, I don't know if that's because the trough is less progressive or if models just overdid the low-level jet, but maybe Ethan, you could provide your expertise on that one. I don't really have a lot of answers there.
Yeah, I think that uh,
You're lagging really bad.
I think that you have a point there too. That if the system is less progressive, and we get less.
What's up, Mindy Weeks? You there, Ethan? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I could hear you. Yep.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. Um, I guess it cut out. What I was saying in response to Justin there, was I think that he had a point with it. If the system is less progressive and we get less of a low-level pressure response, that's going to weaken the low-level jet. And I had seen some model depictions in previous days where we had probably a stronger low-level jet response by this time, and that was yielding larger photographs, more length to that low-level curvature. But that might be taking a little bit to kick in right now because perhaps the response is a little weaker than expected by this point. And again, another factor too is the surface low is actually way up in the Midwest. It's not down in this region like we would see with some other events. It's way north, displaced from the appreciable instability in the warm sector.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lily Murray Bell, you're saying my thumbnail looks like I drew up a high risk and the moderate risk? No, that's just to highlight the area. That's just a highlighter color.
And 0Z soundings are out of Jackson. It is not impressive. I mean, I'm pretty surprised here.
Oh wait, there's 0Z soundings?
Yeah, the 0Z soundings, there's a few thermodynamic issues for sure. Of course, the shear is not as strong as forecast, so definitely some issues with the environment that were not totally expected. It's still impressive, still the chance for strong tornadoes. I don't want to underplay that whatsoever, but maybe not as impressive of an environment as models depicted.
I don't see any. I see 18Z soundings, not
I have
0Z.
the 0Z. I can send you the 0Z. I will just put it in the group chat.
Let's see.
By the way, as well, to those in the audience, if you have any questions about what I was talking about earlier, what David's talking about, what Justin's talking about, you are certainly free and welcome to ask. We are dedicated to providing information here.
Yep.
For sure.
But also, to get more people asking questions, we got to get more people watching the stream. So if you haven't already, share this, get the word out to people, because we are doing I'm doing my best at providing as much detail as I can for you all. So make sure you do share, subscribe, and like the stream. Let's get this stream up to over 100 likes is the goal. This storm, though, approaching Grand Escort, Ethan, that is really beginning to organize even further.
Now, which one is that?
Near the Roebling, to the northeast of Roebling in Louisiana. That cell is really organizing.
Is that the one that is south of Columbia?
No, the other one. The one that has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. To the west of that.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Oh, I see, yeah.
That's a nice
Interesting.
couplet.
Oh, yeah, that couplet has strengthened.
Yup.
That came back.
Yup.
That is interesting. So yeah, Central Nacogdoches Parish, severe thunderstorm warning right now, but get
Ethan,
ready. This
I'm
could
sorry to
become
interrupt
tornado
you.
warning.
I'm sorry to interrupt. There's a strong, probably strong tornado on the ground with that northeast Louisiana cell. Deep TDS with it now.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Let me see here.
That's a big TDS.
And that couplet's very strong. Also considering, let's see how high up that TDS goes actually.
Wow, that is really deep.
That goes at least 7,000. I don't have the advanced radar stuff, but the radar is 7,000 feet up, so at least 7,000, and it's also deep. So I would assume that that's a significant tornado.
I'm actually getting it up to about 13,000 feet high.
Yeah, there you go. You have the impressive radar coverage stuff. I don't. I just got radar scope.
13,000 feet, Ethan, that debris signature.
Yes. When you combine that
Oh
with
my
the rotation, certainly this is a tornado that's on the ground, and it might be a strong tornado, so that is a very significant storm there. From a discrete cell.
Oh my gosh,
southwest
stop,
of
Ethan.
Winsboro.
Sorry to interrupt, Ethan. That debris signature. Oh my gosh. That debris signature is massive.
Oh my goodness. Holy. Yeah, this is an intense tornado probably on the ground. That is a incredibly deep TDS. By far the deepest TDS we've seen all day with that northeast Louisiana, so probably gonna get an upgrade in the tornado warning.
That's a big tornado on the ground. Wow.
Ethan, do you see that?
We're down at 19%. 19% on the scale.
Yeah, that's a strong to intense tornado.
Yeah, that certainly. Those are impressive signatures there.
Also, the rotation going right into I-49, the severe thunderstorm warning one, that is definitely strengthening. That storm right there, we got to really watch that.
That northeast Louisiana one is easily strong. If you are in that warning, you need to take shelter now. I would even probably say closer to intense, considering the recent velocity image. I mean, there's velocities in excess of 100
gosh.
km/h.
Get this. We have 130 mile an hour velocities on radar scope, touching 17 on that. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is now a confirmed tornado. Particularly dangerous PDS.
PDS. It's now a PDS. This is a particularly dangerous situation warning. I don't have many towns in it.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
somewhat rural areas, but strong to intense tornado on the ground right now.
This is doing extreme damage. Big time damage. Big tornado on the ground doing damage. Debris now is getting lofted up to 18,000 feet.
18?
Yup.
Yeah, that's easily intense.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
extremely
Oh
deep.
my gosh. That is really deep. It popped out of nowhere. Oh, they extended another PDS tornado war. Oh wait, no, it's not PDS, but they extended another confirmed tornado warning.
Yes. So there's a little bit of an update too to those positions or to those places downstream of this dangerous tornado that we're seeing. This is Tensa, northwestern Tensas Parish, southwestern Madison Parish, and Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana. This includes Winsboro, Gilbert, Chase, Lidaville, and also Extension. These are some towns that are in the path of this storm, and it is dangerous as we have now confirmed on radar a tornado which is probably doing substantial damage at this point.
Not only that, we have a black pixel on our debris signature, a black pixel.
Oh, wow.
Whatever that means. Probably means...
This is being lofted pretty high up into the atmosphere.
Please share this, folks. Please share this right now. Please, let's get this out to as many people as we can. We got to get this out. If you're in Jigger, if you're in Chase, if you're in Winsboro, Ladyville, Gilbert, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a strong tornado doing substantial damage.
With that being said, there is also
Hold on.
Really quickly, this is a rain wrap tornado. This is a rain wrap tornado.
For sure. Yeah, also on the note of tornadoes, we are now seeing more of the classic supercell that I was expecting with today's event, south of the KGWX radar. Nothing suggesting that a tornado is on the ground with that one, but pretty strong meso with it, so we'll see if that one puts something down.
I'm really watching this storm. That rotation's getting a little more tighter and broader and more intense on the system crossing over I-49 in Louisiana. I-49. That should get tornado warning. I don't know why they have not put a tornado warning on that. Near county clearance in Louisiana.
And these two supercells are going to be our main focus tonight. These are the cells that are moving into the environment that we've been concerned about. We've already, I'm just going to flat out say that was a significant tornado. 18,000 foot CC drop. You don't, that's not a tornado, or not a significant tornado. That's very significant. So that's not even in the primed environment yet. So once it gets into that, we could see something even stronger. So please, if you're in central Mississippi, keep an eye out tonight.
Absolutely. You noted the one near the Kosciuszko area, right? That rotation.
The one's just south of KGWX.
Oh my gosh, this debris, dude. This debris is going up to 28,000 feet now. 28,000 feet high.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm not joking.
That is very significant. That is a classic signature of a strong, significant tornado. And these are EF2 plus. These are capable of doing severe damage to even well-developed buildings.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look at my screen, Ethan. I'm going through all the tilts. That debris ball is well pronounced all the way up to tilt 3.1 degrees.
Ooh, Ethan.
Yes.
If you look at the VWP in Jackson, the low-level jet is kicking in. It's kicking in quick.
Okay, yeah, that's what was in the discussion earlier. The concern was the low-level jet when it ramps up. That makes these storms able to rotate a little more strongly.
Oh,
There
wow.
have been studies actually connect those. So, as this low-level jet strengthens in the next, few hours, we're concerned that these storms will continue to rotate and maybe even organize more. because now we're starting to see more of these discrete storms.
My gosh, yeah, that low-level jet. Much
Yeah,
stronger.
that
Wow.
photograph is much more impressive now, and I think that it's incredible the way that the photographs are just so representing today's radar presentation. Right as this low-level jet is kicking in, we're seeing things spinning right south of Jackson, following that exact photograph shape, and just to the west of Jackson, we have this supercell and another supercell, and then much further west is that one lone discrete supercell southeast of Shreveport.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Ooh,
Oh, is that a new tornado warning?
there is a new
Yup.
tornado warning
Yup.
for that cell, the one that produced the Bassfield tornado. Right over So-So, very strong couplet actually. New tornado warning that could try to put something down soon.
Oh my gosh, that rotation near Ethel. That rotation near Ethel is real. You know what? There's a debris ball on that, I think. Is that debris?
Let me check on that, because that was the one I was mentioning near Kosciuszko. That is a strongly rotating supercell.
That might be debris. Yeah, the
Let's
one
see.
near Kosciuszko, yeah, that is...
Is Kosciuszko the So-So cell?
No, that's too...
Oh, Kosciuszko, I see. Okay.
Two really dominant supercells in Mississippi right now.
Hard to tell, but very strong couplet on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
And it's very clear that the low-level jet has kicked in. Just southwest and just south of KGWX. Two more concerning, very concerning cell just south of KGWX. Ethan and David, you should take a look at that one.
Yeah, the So-So one, right?
No, KGWX. That is
KGW.
That's that northern radar that we keep bouncing back and forth to.
Where in the... I don't have KGWX. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it. Yep.
Yep. Very concerning supercell just south of it.
Yeah, that's going to be headed into Alabama.
Oh, wow. Yes, that supercell is very pronounced. I am really watching that Kosciuszko one. That is, I'm really watching
for
that.
reference, that is Atala County in Mississippi.
Okay, I'm gonna look at VWPs. Okay, yeah, VWPs are going crazy now. 245 0 to 1 kilometer shear.
I'm hopeful because hopefully that this cluster in Jackson can kind of mess up instability ahead of those supercells, because there are quite a few supercells behind that cluster, and if it doesn't mess with instability, we're gonna have a big issue in the next hour or so.
Wait, what cluster?
It's right on top of Jackson. There's like this very unorganized cluster that I don't think has much tornado potential. The only thing it really can do is some damaging wind, except for messing with instability. But if it doesn't mess with instability, the tornado potential is going to be very high for those cells behind it.
We also gotta watch north of Oakley. There's a hook forming on that, so we gotta keep an eye on that. South of that, right on the southern fringe of that cluster.
Okay.
There's a hook forming over Oakley. right northeast of Oakley, near Raymond.
Mm-hmm. Oakley. Raymond, I see. Okay.
Yep. Alright, we have a bounded weak echo region over So-So right now. A bounded weak echo region.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Oh, okay.
My gosh, that mesovortex goes way up there. Up to 15,000 feet.
For reference here, the bounded weak echo region is just a reflectivity lowering co-located with the updraft of a storm, usually a supercell in this case, because the rain can't fall. The updraft is so strong, it's pulling the rain up and preventing it from falling at that one location. So a bounded weak echo region is a signature that we have a very strong updraft, but unfortunately it has a lot of rain around it, so whatever's under that updraft is going to be difficult to see.
My gosh, the storms entering Alabama have so high reflectivity values of almost 80 decibels.
I'm really shocked there's not a tornado on the ground with that ethyl cell. It's
Me
like
too.
Fustioso or something.
I think that occluded. That's...
And that... Oh, it did?
I think it did. Yeah, the couplet's weakening.
On GWX, it looks like it's strengthening. That's interesting.
Okay, let me switch radars in. That ethyl one. Let's get this out to as many people as we can, folks. We might be witnessing the beginnings of deja vu. And you know what that means when I say deja vu.
Yes. Yeah, certainly. The goal, as said earlier, of this stream is to provide information to people, and since this might be ramping up and seeing increasingly dangerous storms here, that means right now is very important to get the word out of this stream and our coverage of it so we can let more people know.
Yup. Sharing is caring, right?
Oh my gosh. The VWP is just becoming so much better so quickly.
Wow, yeah. Oh my gosh, yes. That is really increasing. Literally in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 5 frames, we went up a full 75 meters squared per second squared of SRH. And that is within the last... That's not even an hour. That's in 30 minutes. That's in...
Low-level jet is
that is
very
a rapid
clearly coming up.
increase.
Yeah, we went up 50 to 60 meters per second per... 50 to 60 meters second per... Oh, I can't even say it. 50 to 60 meters second... I can't...
Meters squared per second squared.
Meters squared per second squared in like the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the
And
last
again,
30
to the
minutes.
People who might not be too familiar with this.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna run and get something
to
to
those
eat.
who might not be-
I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Get some food, man. To people who might not be familiar with the SRH again, storm relative velocity, that's the strength of vorticity relative to storm inflow, essentially, accumulated over some layer of the atmosphere. 0 to 1 kilometer is very important because that layer contributes to updrafts most, to mesocyclones in particular. And the higher the helicity, the more propensity the atmosphere has to start rotating.
Yup. This storm in Ethel really is intense. That rotation. We got 20 to 30 knots going in one direction, and we got 70 knots going in the other direction. Really tight couplet on that. Really tight. Oh.
Yeah, that is a concerning storm there, headed off to the northeast. So, McCool, Ackerman, Sturgis, McMillan, uh, you're going to be on the lookout for this because that is a strong supercell storm.
Oh, yeah. Man, these winds, Ethan, on the VWP were out of the south-southwest. Now they're coming in more out of the south-southeast at the surface. And get this, just a half a kilometer up, Ethan, winds go from about 9 knots from the south-southeast to right about 30 knots from the south-southwest.
Oh boy, that's a lot of speed shear.
Yeah. And all the way up to about 2 kilometers, we have winds up to 50 knots, potentially. Yup, 50 knots. New tornado warning.
That strengthening of the low-level jet. Oh no, okay.
New tornado warning for McCool, for McMillan, for Louisville, Bethton in Mississippi. This is right over Ethel, under a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation.
Absolutely. That's southeast Choctaw, northeastern Attala, and northern Winston counties, in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Time.
Yup. We have 6 tornado warnings in progress at this time, Ethan.
Mm-hmm. It has picked up, it seems, from when I first got on here.
Yup. Oh, new VWP coming out really soon. Yeah, couplets really remaining as strong. That's definitely still there. Wow, almost 2-inch hail with that cell, Ethan and Ethel.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing of today. Normally, large hail is not as big of a concern with these wintertime southern U.S. events, but since we've got really strong moisture convection, really strong deep layer wind shear, and even those EML influences I mentioned earlier seeping in the lapse rates, we have had some hail with these, and we do have some pretty good hail signatures.
We also have a very good, well-defined bounded weak echo region south-southwest of Delta, crossing into Mississippi. Oh, welcome back, Justin.
Yeah, so the cell south of the KGWX radar, very tight couplet now. Extremely tight couplet.
Let me see. I was just over there and it didn't seem that... Let's see.
Yeah, it changed really quick.
Oh, wow, that is really tight. Oh, my, yes.
Oh, yep, and with that,
Oh,
we
there-
have a tornado warning
oh.
issued in Alabama now.
Also, with that, we have a debris signature.
Do we?
Yes, we do. We do have a debris signature. Yup.
I don't have it on my end. Interesting.
I have it on my end. It's correlated with high reflectivity, and it is correlated with strong rotation. Yeah, that is definitely a debris
probably my
ball.
radar.
Oh, I see it.
You see it?
Yes, I do.
On radar scope, it hasn't updated since 425, so that's probably the reason behind that. I do not have it yet.
Yeah, that is not convenient, but that does appear to be a debris signature north of Columbus to the northwest of Steens, headed toward the Alabama border now.
That debris signature just got deeper.
yeah.
It got deeper.
Yeah, the tornado warning has now been upgraded to a radar-confirmed tornado headed
Yup.
into Lamar County. So this is a confirmed tornado near Columbus Air Force Base.
Jeez. These warnings are popping up so quick.
Yeah, we were really just waiting for the LLJ to kick in, and that's clearly what's happening, and that's the reason behind this really rapid increase in tornado development. Also, a
Absolutely.
tornado warning in Arkansas. First one of the day.
Oh, wow. Another one. Dang. This is really... We have now, Ethan, 8 tornado warnings in progress right now.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, the VWP is hanging steady at about 250 meters squared per second squared. Let's see if they have done anything to that moderate risk. They have not changed it.
The update doesn't come out for another 30 minutes, I believe. Unless it's out. Is it out?
No.
No.
We are also... I'm keeping an eye on more confluence bands coming onshore over Louisiana right now, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So those might be the storms to watch eventually. Wow, Ethan, that debris,
Yeah, we do have a lot of rotating storms right now.
that debris signature's gotten deeper.
I don't have it. My radar has not updated velocity or CC from GWX in like 7 minutes.
It should update.
Yeah, it is well defined. It's becoming increasingly well defined, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to update me on that one because it's just
Debris.
not-
The debris goes up to 5,000 feet high, by the way.
Wow, that could be significant.
I'm going to take a radar screenshot and share it in the group so you can see that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh gosh, it's getting deeper, Ethan, and it's gotten more expansive.
Okay, it looks like we have
Yeah,
CC
that-
now with the Stinger cell. That's the Bassfield one, the one that put the tornado down in Bassfield. It looks like there's CC. If there's not, yeah, that's CC. That's very aligned.
Oh, which radar
Yeah.
site? Which radar site?
That's gonna be the Jackson radar, and that's the one that we've been watching, the one that produced the Bassfield tornado.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mute for a few minutes. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I do not see... Oh, hold on. All right, we have another confirmed tornado warning, Ethan. Or wait,
Oh, wow.
I think that's 3. We've always had 3. If not, I lost count. I think that's 9. 9 confirmed tornado warnings since the stream started. Dang, that hook is showing up very well on that radar in KDGX.
Which are you referring to?
That storm just north of the radar
Oh, I
site.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a well-defined hook echo. Headed to familiar territory when it comes to tornadoes. The Louisville area and the McMillan, Bethden, it appears to be. That's a well-defined discrete supercell.
I'm really gonna watch this one near the Cola Springs.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that is
That
a tornado that is still on the ground.
that might be strong. That might be a strong tornado. That's lofting debris all the way up. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, that's lofting debris, Ethan, all the way up to about 5,000, almost 6,000 feet. That's even
Yeah.
look at it.
that is-
It's even on. Look at there's even a debris ball on the reflectivity. It's showing up on reflectivity.
Oh my gosh.
That's showing
Yeah,
up. That is
interesting.
Yeah, that's showing up. Wow.
When you can see it on reflectivity like that, that is pretty significant. Because that's a high concentration of debris.
That is really organized.
Might be up to 60 decibels.
It is at 60 decibels.
Wow.
Or sun is about to set here soon.
Oh my God, Columbus?
Oh my
God.
gosh! Ethan!
Look at that debris ball.
Oh my god!
Has he gotten...
Ethan, are you seeing that one?
My update.
Big debris
oh
ball!
my God.
Oh my... Holy crap. Oh my... Jeez. Okay, that has gotten a lot deeper and a lot bigger. Oh my gosh.
Please continue
So
talking.
That is a dangerous tornado. This is a dangerous and strong tornado. It appears likely north of Steens. This is going to be very near and probably now to the east of Columbus Air Force Base, moving into Lamar County, Alabama. Location downstream. Be aware of this because this debris ball has gotten larger and has been sustained over several radar frames. That is really getting deeper now.
Oh my gosh, that debris ball's massive! That is 2 miles in diameter.
Wow. That is 65 dBz debris ball still there. This is a strong to violent tornado.
Oh
guys.
my gosh.
59
Yeah,
touching
you don't see
66.
things like this very often.
Tornado, maybe a PDS tornado warning at the very most.
At the very least.
Very least, I should say.
Also, TDS down by the Bassfield cell. No longer near Bassfield, but it's the one that produced the Bassfield tornado. But the one we're definitely focusing on is south of GWX. That
Wow.
is a
This is
strong to violent.
This is lofting debris up to 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet.
That thing has exploded in intensity very quickly.
Please,
Clearly the
if you,
LLJ kicked in.
Okay. please,
Wow.
if you guys are watching this live stream, now is the time to please share this. Please share this with your family and friends on social media. You are witnessing a violent tornado potentially on the ground. Definitely a strong, but violent is probably a little doing it. Wow, that is very clear too, Ethan and Justin. Man, you can't miss that. I can even see it from a fairly medium zoomed out view. Another confirmed tornado to the south in Stinger.
Incredible debris signature there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything like
It has
that in a
picked up
while.
so quickly.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
it just blew up. It just blew up.
And unfortunately, if you have GR2, I don't, but my friend sent a picture, that popped up right on top of homes. So sadly,
Oh
goes home.
no. That debris signature. Wow.
Incredibly deep debris signature. I don't remember the last time
that
I
is
saw something.
that is lofting debris almost up to 10,000 feet. Oh, we got a PDS tornado warning now. PDS. 2 PDS tornado warnings.
Absolutely makes complete sense. Incredible debris signature there. I don't have a velocity update yet, but unbelievable.
My gosh, look at the inflow on this, Ethan and Justin. Absolutely well. It reminds me of Mayfield. It almost reminds me of Mayfield.
Obviously not as strong. Let's make that very clear. Not as strong, not as impactful, but very, very impressive tornado there.
Oh gosh, that debris got well defined again. Very well defined debris signature. Ew, you cannot miss that. You just cannot miss that.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
Oh my. Sorry,
It is, and Ethan can confirm this, it is not at all often that you see a tornado, and that's what we're gonna see tonight. It is not often you see a tornado go from barely on the ground, if on the ground, to strong to violent in the matter of 2 frames. I mean, that is incredibly fast intensification.
Yup. So if you're downstream of this is moving into Alabama right now. Kidney, Millport, Belk, Crossville, you need to be in your storm shelters immediately. This is a large, dangerous tornado. Particularly dangerous situation right now. Large tornado now on the ground. You can even see clearly the debris is on radar. There's your debris ball. There's your inflow going right into the storm. Can you hear me, Ethan?
I don't know if Ethan's here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
We hear you.
I could hear you.
Okay, I think it disconnected earlier.
I would also like to say that let's not ignore this one. The one south, by Soso, Mississippi, north of Soso, now by Healdsburg, Bay Springs, that is still on the ground and could be strong. So I don't want to ignore that one. That one's still down. There's actually a debris ball now on it of 48 decibels, still on the ground and should definitely not be ignored.
I cannot see. I don't see where that is in Soso.
Soso, it's north of Soso. It's on the Jackson radar.
Oh, I see it.
It's the one way south.
Oh, I see that. Yep. There's debris on that. Yeah. If you are in Paulding. Oh, yeah, that debris. Yeah, that's definitely defined. That's a bounded weak echo region, too. Bounded weak echo region type storm. So if you're in Paulding, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Strong tornado could be developing. Okay? Strong tornado could be developing if you're Enterprise, Basic, downstream. You need to be taking shelter. This is going to be crossing over. Let's see what that is. State Route 18. You got I-59. You got US 11. You need to be taking shelter right now downstream of this. This could be picking up your house. This could be destroying property. This could be picking up trees. This is a destructive tornado right now going on. We're also keeping an eye on the 1-year high point in Mississippi. That has a very tight couplet again. No debris on that just yet, but strong rotation. But if you want to look at rotation at its max, well, let's take a look at the one in Stims, Millport, Kidney. That's where we are seeing strong rotation and a large destructive tornado on the ground. This is going to update. Please, okay, just updated. That is still a pronounced debris signature on radar. And yes, Ethan, you could see also the debris being lofted away from the tornado. Being lofted away from the tornado.
Yeah, that's an interesting phenomenon there that you see when you can actually see the debris being centrifuged out of it, that is indicating the tornado is flinging debris pretty strongly.
Also, we might have twins on this.
It looks like it's cycling, like it's recycling, like it's probably going to do it again. That's what it looks like to me. The meso's becoming more organized now.
But what I'm saying, look to its southwest. There's another debris signature.
To its southwest.
There's like a little debris signature, and it's correlated with a little bit of a couplet.
That could be an anticyclonic tornado. That's really interesting. Ethan, what do you think about that one?
I don't think it's anticyclonic.
I mean, it's in the perfect spot to be one.
Oh,
But
okay.
I have no idea. That could be, or it could just be nothing, but...
On the backside of the hook, Echo?
Yeah.
That might be a twin.
Let me see.
Looks like it's an anticyclonic type tornado. That's really interesting.
Yeah, it might be. And that would be very interesting to see on radar.
You know what? That rain shield is catching up to the supercell, so I don't know if that's going to be able to hang on.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm worried about the stuff to the west and north of Jackson. There's a lot of rain, so it might kind of kill instability for that Louisiana cell. I don't know how much that cell is going to be able to fight with, but pretty concerning look. I mean, there's a lot of supercells in and around Jackson.
I want to see the latest VWP. Yikes. That VW... The winds are shifting on that VWP now, though.
By the way, TDS is much deeper on the Bay Springs Heidelberg cell, which is the one near Soso.
Near Soso? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, yes. That couplet's really strong. Oh, shoot. There's a debris ball on that. Do you see that, Justin?
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
Oh, yep. There it is. Yep.
Yeah, the Hodo's becoming significantly bigger in Jackson.
But look
Actually,
at it's veering back though, the winds.
Slightly, yeah, I do see that. I don't think it'll be
because that confluent zone went through, so now the winds have shifted out of the west at like 18 knots, and they go from west to southwest. So there's more. It's just weird. It's not like it was earlier.
Yeah, some veering at the surface would not be too favorable for tornadic activity, but I mean, that could be the reason things were starting to grow a little more upscale. I'm not sure. We'll see. This whole event has been we'll see, because
all right,
a lot
new tornado report. Structure damage reported along Louisiana Highway 126. Poor per radar showed a TDS continuing on for some distance northeast of the general location. That's outside of Clark's, Grace, and Kelly in Louisiana.
Okay.
All right.
Someone has had a tornado then.
They have downgraded the PDS in Alabama.
That would make sense.
So not particularly long track, but certainly strong.
Thankfully.
Yeah, not long track, but strong. Oh yeah, that's definitely losing its feel. That's well buried in to that rain shaft.
Yeah.
But just look how quick things have changed like that. So that's why we are here live streaming, because anything could go whoopity-doo.
Yeah, these can spin up very quickly. Well, we've seen before that really strong increase in low-level wind shear over a very short time. And coinciding with that, we've had these tornadoes touch down at more frequency.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And yeah, the sounding 0Z out of Jackson, it looks like that cluster of storms has really, really just destroyed the thermodynamic profile. The kinematic profile is much, much, much more impressive, but the thermodynamic profile is not nearly as impressive as it used to be.
So that cluster is gonna
That
probably...
would be good. These storms... Yeah, these storms are two... There's a lot of things that contribute, obviously, but there's two big things we look for, basically, when you get down to the very, very basics of it. Instability and wind shear. We've got the wind shear, but if we don't have sufficient instability for it, then that wind shear is not going to be able to be utilized to produce more significant tornadic storms. So, less instability would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Let's
There's another PDS tornado watch just issued.
No way. Come on.
I am not even
cow.
joking.
Where at?
Same exact location,
That was
except
probably... That's...
Mississippi.
Not...
So where? Exact... Another one. I don't... Okay. Sure. I mean...
I don't see it on the... there's no... What number
It'll
warning?
pop up.
What number?
It is PDS Tornado Watch 575, particularly dangerous situation until 8Z.
Oh.
Does have lower probabilities this time. Not as high as it was. But still a PDS, so still very important to keep your eye out.
Yeah, that is still a rare tornado watch.
So they're that confident that that cluster may not be enough to destroy whatever is, like you said, Justin.
Yeah, I don't think it'll destroy it because the kinematic profile is going to become very impressive. But, I mean, the thermos do matter. The thermos do matter, and we'll see if that... I'm especially worried about... There's two supercells. The one that you were talking about, David, that was near Vicksburg and Raymond. That one's starting to become more organized. But I'm also worried about the one that produced our strong tornado in Louisiana.
Oh.
That thing's... And yeah, the watches for this one are 80-80, so not as significant as the other one, but it's still a PDS watch that's still much higher than almost every watch. Actually, in fact, higher than 93% of watches. So...
Yep, there it is, 575. Man, things take forever to load on my end, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of that, the 0Z HRRR will render, and it will capture the full wind event that we're going to be getting on Thursday.
I'm sure. Actually, really interesting choice by SPC to continue the PDS watch. It's a totally different watch. It's not just a extended time because it has completely different probabilities. I wouldn't have expected it, honestly, but that shows they're the pros. They're the ones we should be listening to, and they're still confident that this is a very above average event, so...
Yeah, that seems to be.
Yeah. Really, really concerned about this. And that's why I'm going to be staying live until about 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. Because I do need to get to bed. I have school in the morning. Unfortunately. So... it's Wednesday, Thursday all over again. But until 9 or 10 o'clock, my time in Pacific Daylight Time standpoint, that would be like midnight Eastern Time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if it has loaded all the way in, and it has loaded. Wow, they mentioned, Ethan and Justin, several tornadoes and a few intense. That's 3 intense tornadoes likely. Not possible, likely. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Scattered large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter.
That's probably taking into account that strengthening low-level jet and these discrete storm modes, because the discrete storm modes are going to get us the best potential for significant tornadoes and long track tornadoes.
Oh yeah. There's a cell that I'm really watching closely. It is north of Edwards. That has a kidney bean shape with it.
Okay, is that one tornado warned?
Nope. It's not even warned at all, but it has a kidney bean shape.
Okay, yeah, that could develop an updraft at that point. Okay, we do. Oh my gosh, okay, we have a new tornado report. This was from Woodlawn, that tornado near the Columbus Air Force Base area. Reports of property damage and people entrapped.
Oh my gosh.
So
oh my.
Has hit and significantly damaged a grocery store in Woodlawn.
Oh my gosh. That's when the debris thing just blew up too.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. This is why we gotta get the word out to people, folks. Gotta share this. Gotta share it. Wow. Those tornado reports, Ethan, are really coming in quick now. So far, we have had 8 tornado reports.
Indeed, yeah, and we're concerned that we'll see more. Right now, we do have those dangerous storms going on. That one in Jasper County in Mississippi, that is the continuing tornado warning near the Paulding area. That is the warning has shrunk a little, so that's good. But that's headed up towards Stonewall, south of Meridian. Need to be on the lookout for that. Also continuing that storm back over in Louisiana, near the Winsboro area, actually to the east of there now. That still has a confirmed tornado warning on it as well. So we do have a couple storms we are watching at this point, and we could see more develop here over the evening.
All right, the VWP sounding out of Jackson is up to 324 meters squared per second squared.
0 to 1 kilometer?
Yup.
Oh boy, that is very large. That's getting more toward what the models had been showing.
Yeah, the VWP is increasing. And in fact, in the last frame, one frame, the 0 to 1 kilometer SRH increased by almost 70 knots. Or, sorry, meters squared per second squared. So, one frame.
That is big.
And take note of the
That's
wind.
a short amount of time.
Take note of the wind shift. So if we look at that VWP, just in a couple of frames, okay, just updated again. It's going to be shifting again. It's coming out of the north, but it's probably going to shift out of the southeast again and resume in the wake of that little confluent zone. We're up to 340 now. 340 meters squared per second squared.
Gee whiz.
And get this, Ethan, in the 0 to 3 kilometer SRH near 430.
Which layer is that?
0 to 3 kilometer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, Jordan, it is not a bust. Let's not say it's a bust, please. We just proved ourselves wrong that it's not a bust. We know, it goes through cycles. We had a really brief period there. We have a little lull. Now things might heat up again. As long as the atmosphere is ready, there will be severe thunderstorms continuing. Gosh. Guess how cold it is outside, Ethan? And it's just 5 o'clock. Guess how cold it is here?
How cold?
47 degrees.
That is chilly. Also want to say, there is a report of damage to a home from a radar-confirmed tornado. This is 1 mile northeast of Sherwood in Mississippi.
Gosh. Wow. Wow.
So that is another damage report that we're getting in.
Yup, damage to a home from radar-confirmed tornado. Yup. Dang, all the tornado reports coming in, Ethan. Alex Miller, this is...
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. No,
Sorry.
I was going to tell Alex Miller, this is probably not the time for me to smile. New tornado warning. Gosh, 2 new warnings already, Ethan.
Yeah, we're seeing them continue to pop off, and it looks like one of those was extended from that one that's been warned southwest of Meridian, Mississippi.
And the 1Z outlook is out. They maintain a moderate risk.
Is it smaller? Is it smaller? Is it bigger? Did they cut anything?
It is both the enhanced and the moderate are significantly. They basically just cut them in half from the north. They got rid of the northern extent. They kept the southern extent. It still goes into far western Alabama. The 10% SIG goes into central Alabama around the Birmingham area. But the 15 is almost as big as the 10. I mean, they basically just had to put a 10 around it.
Okay. So they are still expecting this to still pick up then.
I would assume so.
Wow. Wow. It's 57 degrees in Myrtle Beach.
I will be back. I'll be back here in a little bit. I gotta go get something.
Okay. So again, we are tracking the severe weather right now in the Mississippi area. We are keeping an eye on trends very closely.
Ooh, I think we're about to see our next strong tornado.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, yes, definitely. That one is going to be north of Louisville. It is the farthest north tornado warning. And I'm using the GWX radar.
Let's see. Let's take a look at this. By the way, if you all are new, consider subscribing if you like the content, the live coverage, and share this. Most importantly, gotta share this. Oh, wow, yes. That might be another tornado trying to develop over Bethton. Over Bethton in Mississippi. That's the next tornado that could become confirmed. Oh, there's a yellow mesovortex on it. Wow. That's strengthening quickly. That's strengthening quickly, Justin. Embedded supercell.
For sure.
That is strengthening quickly.
And that's what we're saying, that if you saw earlier, if you were tracking radar, cells were very discrete, very organized, but they weren't doing anything. And that's because that kinematic profile was just very mediocre. But now that kinematic profile is becoming very supportive of strong tornadoes. So we're going to see that potential for strong tornadoes increase with any discrete supercell tonight in and around Jackson, Mississippi, but mainly just all of central Mississippi.
Yeah, that's where the tornado warning is. Gosh, that velocity on that, Justin, is 95 knots.
Yeah, very impressive.
We are going to really have to watch the trends on this. That is very, very scary looking. Embedded supercell in the rain shaft, or where all this rain is falling. So you're not going to see this coming. You're not going to see this coming. And that's going to be very dangerous. Very dangerous. I'm okay. Candy. What's up, Mark? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Gore? What's up, Aiden? What's up, it's Jeffy Roblox. How are you? Welcome. Forgot to say hi to you guys earlier. But yeah, we're tracking a severe weather outbreak right now. Big severe weather outbreak. We're going to really keep an eye on this, though. I do agree with that, Timbre. Hey, Keith Evans, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. How are you? So, yeah, we're tracking the severe weather, folks. And we're keeping it on the VWPs. Justin?
I'm here.
VWPs have just got more significant. 350 meters squared per second squared, 0 to 1 kilometer on the KDGX.
Wow.
Let's see on the KGWX. Not as strong. But down here, KDGX is really high. Really high. I'm getting snow and wind today. Oh, nice, Keith. Fun! It's going to be our turn soon. It's going to be our turn to get rain, wind, and snow. Gosh, it's going to be 32 degrees by 2 in the morning here, which means it's going to probably get down into the upper 20s. Wow, Justin.
Yep.
The rotation on that Bethlehem one in Mississippi, that has 99 knots of velocities. 99 knots. Touching 7 knots.
That's very impressive.
Yeah. Very strong. I did have turkey, yes. Yeah, there's no CC drop on that yet. I do not see any debris, but I am really watching that storm. That has a really well-defined couplet. which is basically saying we have a lot of rotation. We got blues and greens moving away. All right. Yeah, we have greens and blues. Okay, this just updated. It's just updated. It's a little weaker, but still strong. So we have greens and blues moving toward the radar, and we have a little bit of red here. This is moving away from the radar. So we have lots of tight rotation going on within this couplet, this supercell. Embedded rain shaft supercell. I mean, it doesn't look very impressive. It looks somewhat impressive on Doppler. But boy, when it comes to reflectivity, it looks really menacing. Also, Justin, that one in Alabama, the Crossville one, that might be trying to recycle.
Okay.
Yeah. If you look at the velocity on that, you can kind of see with what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm gonna see the one over down here. Right down here in Holding. That debris signature's gone on that tornado warning there. So yeah, we're keeping an eye on the severe weather. If you're in Mississippi now, that's where we have literally majority of our warnings. We have quite a few in Arkansas, one moving into Tennessee. In fact, let's take a look at these ones all the way up here in Memphis. Yes, because Memphis is a very populated area. Really populated. And yeah, we have quite a bit of rain, but not so much in the way of severe weather at all. Well, as far as severe thunderstorm warnings go, you do have that. You have quarter-size hail, but no tornadoes at all with those storms. It's all to the south in Mississippi where you have the majority of the warnings. Oh, we have a new tornado warning, Justin.
Where's that one?
It's the extension into Austria, in Crawford, in Columbus.
I see that one.
Yep. Wow, that couplet. That is a really tight couplet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna actually go eat right now that things are a little more calmed down. I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes.
Okay. It's just me again, folks. It's just me again. I gotta keep you all entertained. So again, if you guys are in Crawford, Austria, if you're in Columbus, New Hope, Stems, downstream, tornado warning has been extended for this area in Mississippi. Again, if you're in Crawford, if you're in Austria, if you're in New Hope, Columbus, you're under a tornado warning right now. Please take shelter. This could be a strengthening system. That's an embedded supercell. That's an embedded tornado. You will not see this or hear it coming. And this is moving really fast. So you need to make sure you are in your storm shelters, because this will come right up behind your back really quickly. This is really organized, and you can see it here moving all the way from Bethton all the way to Crawford, all the way to Austria, where we do have that tornado warning. You can even see it here. Again, darker greens and darker greens and reds indicate that the velocities are moving away from the radar. Blues and greens are velocities moving toward the radar. So it's still a closed circulation here, which indicates we could still see a tornado out of this on the ground doing damage. We don't have anything yet. There's no debris, as noted here on the correlation coefficient. Okay, we're not seeing anything like that right now. But what we are seeing is rotation. We are also keeping an eye on this storm over here just to the north of Belk in Alabama. In Alabama, where we do have a supercell trying to hang on to its dear life, because we have a lot of this rain to the south. This is going to contaminate this storm. Too much of rain coming down, and so the inflow is really wet. We're not seeing much of a rain-free area, so we'll have to wait and see if this also becomes confirmed. Right now, we're not seeing anything like that. No debris by any means at all. Nothing at all. Actually, that's not even warned. I just realized that. It's not warned at all. So yeah, if you are in the path of these tornado warnings, we have one over Basic Enterprise, Stonewall. That's where we have a tornado warning right now issued. If we go to Radar Omega, haven't been on that website for a while, or kind of this radar software. So if we go over here and take a look at our cities, again, Winston, if you're at Oktok, if you're in Lynn Creek, Crawford, Pins, Austria, Summit, you need to be taking shelter there, as that tornado warning still remains in effect for another hour. So another hour under a warning. Stonewall, another 42 minutes of this tornado warning. So make sure you are in your safe spot, please. And then 2 storm chasers, or 3 storm chasers. How about that?
We got go region evident on the scan.
Boy, that was loud. That was loud. Oh my goodness. But we have 3 storm chasers out there tracking that storm. 3 in a row on I-60 or Highway 65. That will expire in 42 minutes, that tornado warning. Okay. So it does look like that southernmost portion of the warning is in effect still. Still going to keep the moderate risk going for a while. They are not going to let that moderate risk go at all. All right, you guys, I'm going to have to... I wish Ethan was here.
I am back.
All right, Ethan, can you take over? I got to help my grandma with something.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get it set up. Let's take a second.
Thank you, Ethan.
And it decides to load. Yeah, you're welcome. It's taking a bit to load.
How's everyone doing tonight? Let me know. Let me know. How's everyone enjoying the stream? If you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button, folks. Let's get this stream up and over 100 likes. We can do it. We can do it. Hit the like button. Smash it, break it, destroy it, bop it, press it, twist it, bop it. Do everything.
Destroy it. Okay,
Yeah.
the screen should be up.
All right, let's tune it over to Ethan. All right, so let's go over to that. All right, there you go, Ethan. I'll be back hopefully in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, thank you again, everyone, for being here this evening. For sticking with our coverage of this tornado outbreak, which is underway. We've got 4 tornado warnings active at the moment, but none of them are confirmed tornadoes, so that's a good thing. But it might not stay that way. We've recently had, as you recall, probably if you were here on the stream, well, it appears to have been a strong tornado in the Woodlawn area in Lowndes County, Mississippi. This was a huge debris ball, and reports of property damage, people entrapped in Malone's grocery, so we're trying to get some more information on that as well, but it looks like significant damage was done north of Columbus, Mississippi. And that storm's moved off into Alabama right now, nothing going on with that tornadic. Do have a supercell near Fayette in Alabama. This is not warned, but it is a supercell. As you can see here by that structure, you can kind of see the kidney bean shape is what they usually call it. That inflow air mass that is being pulled right into the storm, into the updraft, which you can see plainly right here by this increased storm relative wind. So that is a supercell, and we couldn't rule out that it becomes tornadic. But at the moment, it's not rotating enough to gain a warning. But, you know, downstream locations certainly be alert for that. Now, we do have much, much stronger rotation right here. This is just to the west of Crawford, Mississippi. And this is a warning that is active for northern Noxubee, southeastern Oktibbeha, and Lowndes County. So again, Columbus, Mississippi. This time it's a little bit south of you, but not to say that it won't move up in that area. This is a very strong area of rotation. Here's Crawford, circled on the right side of the screen. Here's Columbus. And I'm actually going to point out here with a white arrow. This is that tornado earlier. And this, when I'm drawing the southern arrow, that's the tornado warned portion now. So, almost the same areas. This is what you get with these kind of outbreaks, these overlapping tornado reports with these overlapping storms. Unfortunately, they do that sometimes. But certainly, we are concerned about the storm here that is moving up into the Lowndes County area, southern and central Lowndes County in particular, near Crawford. That is really very strong rotation. I'm going to check correlation coefficient. Nothing yet. So that is a good thing, but that is very, very tight. It is obvious that you can see here Crawford, Brooksville to the south of there, and that rotation, that's how close you are, Crawford, to this. So downstream locations include Crawford, but also Artesia, it looks like, Columbus, and New Hope in Mississippi. So these locations, strong rotation, tornado could develop at any time. We've got another one down here, another tornado warned storm. I'm going to switch to a different radar site. And this is near Stonewall. This one had produced a tornado which might have been long track. But this is another discrete supercell. Stonewall, Enterprise, you're being hit by it right now. It's a little hard to see. There's Stonewall, there's Enterprise on the left side of the screen. Rotation is very near Stonewall at this point. Moving off to the northeast, this warning is in effect for Clark and south central Lauderdale County, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So if you're up in the Meridian area, basic as well, locations and highways as well, south of Meridian, this is a dangerous storm, has had a history of producing tornadoes, and it is moving up in that direction, so be on the lookout for that. We do have another tornado warned storm by Vicksburg. This is interesting because this is a very strong rotation, and it is a discrete storm. We have Mound in Louisiana, but also Vicksburg in Mississippi that is under this tornado warning. This does include central Madison Parish and northwestern Warren and south central, oh my gosh, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Vicksburg, we'll just say Vicksburg, Mississippi. I don't want to take a chance on that one. But yeah, very strong rotation, as you can see, just to the west of Mound. And if you can kind of get an idea here of this white line, you can see I'm kind of making it a little bolder, right? Winding all throughout the middle of the picture there on the left side. That's the state line. So Mississippi is on this side, Louisiana is on this side, and this tornado one storm is near Vicksburg. Vicksburg is this area right here in that black box. And Vicksburg, you are going to be near this tornado. You're in the southern portion of the warning, but certainly be on alert for the storm. If it strengthens more, you might be in the path of that, but certainly areas north of there need to be taking shelter, as this is a dangerous storm that also has had a history of producing tornadoes as well. Now I'm going to get to some of your questions if you have any. I'm popping up a little screen here on the side so I can actually see. Indiana is about to get a squall line. Yes. I'm your favorite Spartan. Well, thank you very much, United Weather. I do appreciate that. Yes, I do see that squall line. In Indiana, you could get some strong wind gusts tonight if that strengthens enough. We've already got strong winds going. Wind advisory tonight that is still going, so you could get momentum transfer and some strong winds with that. Actually, for reference here, I do have a radar pulled up for that squall line. Doesn't look like very much. It doesn't look like very much in Illinois, but you can see generally from St. Louis to Shelbyville to Pontiac to Juliet and Kankakee in Illinois, some showers and some storms, maybe some isolated storms. We had one earlier today, but we could also still continue that into tonight as well.
All right, I'm back.
So again, okay, welcome back.
So what's the latest?
We don't have any confirmed tornadoes at this point, but we do have strong rotation near Crawford in Mississippi and also near Vicksburg, Mississippi on the other side of the state. No debris is indicated yet.
Let's see. All right, nope. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm watching that storm right there, that embedded cell, that strong rotation near going right into over US 45. That's getting close to that. That's where we're seeing a really, really tight couplet. I mean, so tight couplet.
Which one is that? Is that headed toward Crawford or
Yep,
Vicksburg?
that one that's headed just, will probably go just north of Crawford. You there?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, but I'm keeping an eye on the severe weather right now, folks. If you guys are new, hit the subscribe button, share, and like. It does help out a lot. But yeah, we have 3 tornado warnings right now. 3 tornado warnings, none confirmed at this time. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'm doing very good, United Weather. Thank you for asking. Hey, I found your channel, actually, before I named my channel Weather United. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure that no one's YouTube channel name is named Weather United, right? So I was like, oh, we got United Weather. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for that. But I changed my name back to David Schlotthauer. And hopefully people could start trusting me a lot more with these weather events. People should trust me. I mean...
Oh yeah. We're giving accurate stuff here. Accurate information.
Yeah. Wow, that couplet, Ethan, has gotten really tight. Really tight couplet. Look at this. Really tight.
Absolutely. I am concerned that there could be a tornado any minute headed toward Crawford, Mississippi, and that is to the southwest of Columbus.
And this just made a right turn just by a little bit. It just made a right turn just a bit.
Could be strengthening mesocyclone.
Yup, that's a bad sign. Let's see what the latest VWP is. Wow, Ethan. Latest VWP right now. The latest VWP out of KDGX is now up to 440 meters squared per second squared. 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, 0 to 3 kilometer SRH up to 505.
Oh, wow.
That
is a very strong level of wind shear.
My gosh, that has increased a lot.
Yeah, that's consistent with the slow level jet ramp up that we were talking about. And I did mention before, there
Oh
was
my
a study
gosh.
conducted several years ago, which
Oh my goodness, Ethan, that
What
couplet.
happened?
That couplet's really strong now. Oh my goodness.
oh yes, it's getting stronger actually. Oh
Or-
wow.
Alright, go back to with what you were saying.
Yeah, there was a study conducted a couple years ago using computer simulations and observed soundings, and what they found was the effect of increasing the low-level jet, which increases the low-level wind shear, generally was to strengthen the mesocyclone, broaden the mesocyclone, and make it deeper. So thereby you can get more tornadoes, and that's actually why there's more tornadoes in the evening than there are, say, in the morning or deep in the nighttime, because that happens to be when the low-level shear is ramping up and when we still have residual instability.
Wow, I never knew that. Well, I knew a little bit of it. Wow, that's great. It's why we all love Ethan on the stream.
And yeah, I'm certainly glad to be doing it. Another important thing from that study, and this is really important for those to keep in mind in Alabama tonight, is that the effect of the wind shear increasing the stability of the mesocyclone overwhelms the increase in convective inhibition, at least for a time. So even into Alabama, even if there's less instability there, you can still see tornadoes tonight because that low-level wind shear has strengthened.
Good thing to know. Yeah, Alabama's got to be definitely on the lookout. There is actually an enhanced risk through central Alabama tonight, Ethan, and the moderate risk is maintained.
Yes, I saw that. And we still got a PDS tornado watch in effect, even.
What's up, Ooga Booga Baby? How are you doing? How's everything? I got a question. What's your question, Gabe Wilson? I wish I could give a weather talk over there. Ooga Booga Baby. I wish I can. But I'm pretty far from probably where you're at. That rotation, Ethan, that couplet. Whew, I'm even surprised that's not even on the ground. There's no debris.
I know. I'm really surprised that it's not on the ground either. It could at any second, really. See, that'd be Lowndes County.
That's
Yeah,
going.
this area rotation.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
hold on. Someone's calling.
know if I'm supposed to be talking at this point.
Sorry about that. That was my school calling me to make sure that I'll be there tomorrow because we're doing a film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, my goodness, Ethan, velocities on this are almost at 95 on this couplet, crossing over US 45.
Yes, absolutely. The tornado warning has been, now it's a bit smaller. It encompasses Lowndes County entirely, so that is where this rotation is. Moving up toward Crawford immediately, but also Columbus, New Hope, areas south of there need to be very careful with this.
Yeah, that's hiding. That's hiding in its, you know what, rain. You won't see this. You will not see this at all. We're actually...
Yes.
Alex Miller was asking, what am I filming? I am filming you. That's what I'm filming. I'm filming you. I'm going to expose Alex Miller. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so we're keeping an eye on this cell to the northwest of Crawford. That has decent rotation. And guess what the temperature is outside here, Ethan, now?
I'm gonna guess 44.
Oh, you were close. 43 degrees already.
Oh, shoot.
43
That's
already.
pretty chilly.
I can smell someone using their campfire outside. Smells good.
Mm.
I'm really curious to see how strong this storm is going to be when it gets here. It's pretty decent. Very, very decent. Yep, I'm multitasking.
Also, tornado warned storm does continue. Is still not confirmed at this point, but Eagle Bend, it's right along the state boundary of Louisiana and Mississippi right now, does have a bounded weak echo region and does maintain strong rotation. They will probably have to extend the tornado warning pretty soon to Redwood and possibly Valley Park, areas near there. Also, possibly to the east of there, but the storm does continue to maintain rotation.
Which radar site are you looking at?
That one is the Jackson radar site.
Okay. You said that there's a bounded weak echo region. Let me see. Man, it really smells like campfire in here. It smells good. Come on, download faster. Okay, which one has a bounded weak echo region?
That's the one that's near Vicksburg.
Vicksburg. I do not see it.
That would be the furthest west tornado warning. And they just extended it. New tornado warning.
Okay, yes, I see that. Alright, yep, new tornado warning. Yeah, that's a tiny...
Yep, so that
thing
does
is tiny.
It is. Maybe the photographs are still a bit smaller over there for that supercell. But yeah, that does include Redwood now. Also Phoenix. This is for Warren, Yazoo, and Issaquah counties in Mississippi.
Okay. So wait, so the smaller photographs means tinier supercells.
Generally, it can translate to that, yes.
Wow. I did not know that. Oh, that's a cute little supercell. But it's pretty destructive. Or it could be really destructive if it drops a tornado. No, I didn't, Ooga Booga Baby. I got a haircut. That's why. It'll grow back. It'll be growing back really fast. And this model really backed down on our winds. My goodness, that's unfortunate.
Oh, man.
11 tornado reports so far today, Ethan.
Yeah, and it might end up being a lot more than that, depending on how the damage surveys go afterwards. They will need to go out and look at it.
Okay. Wow, Ethan, the VWP out of Jackson, guess how high it is now? 450 0 to 1 kilometer SRH and 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, 516 to 525.
That is very strong. And for reference again, 0 to 1 kilometer storm relativity, that vorticity in that layer of the atmosphere, that starts to become significant at or above 150. And now we're looking above 400, even to 450. That is a tremendous amount of low-level wind shear.
Yup. And it's increasing. It is really beginning to increase.
Oh, we got a debris signature north of Crawford.
Are you serious?
Yes, we do. That is growing.
North of Crawford. Where... Which is it? Is
That's
it?
the one south of Columbus.
Oh my goodness! I thought so, Ethan. Did I say that thing was gonna probably drop? Oh, and it's confirmed. New confirmed tornado warning. Confirmed.
Absolutely, that is a tornado on the ground.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, Ethan, that debris signature.
Yeah, that's growing quickly.
Oh my gosh. This area, I'm telling you, Ethan, this is the same area. Or wait. It is nearly the same area that got hit with that other tornado warning.
Yep, it's just to the southwest of there.
Oh my, this debris signature, Ethan, is much bigger now. It is huge.
That is a very significant debris signature, very large to the north of Crawford.
Oh my god.
It has crossed over Highway 45.
Wow. This is very concerning. Strong tornado may be on the ground. Strong tornado may be on the ground right now. Southeast of Austria in Mississippi. Oh, we got a new tornado warning.
I'm back.
Strong tornado, Justin.
I know, I see it.
Welcome back.
Wow. Good call on that, Ethan. Dang, I can't take my eyes off of that cell for one even single minute. And we have a debris signature.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we were both on that one, watching that very closely, because that was a serious rotational signature.
I'm surprised the velocities are going away, but the CC is growing and it's getting deeper.
Yeah, well,
Oh, it just got bigger. It just got bigger.
Hopefully the tornado is going to weaken at some point soon. We can't say that it's weakening now because we are seeing a lot of debris lofted, but when it does weaken, the debris can kind of expand out because it's no longer being concentrated in this tight vortex. So that is something that we do see toward the end stages of the tornado sometimes.
Okay.
Sure.
Not to say that this one is ending, just hopefully it is.
While our severe thunderstorm warnings have really come down, but our tornado warnings very high up. What's up, Wade Braxton? How are you doing? What's up, Tony H? How are you doing?
And it looks like it looks like more supercells are forming actually.
And
You see
not
that, Ethan? North of Jackson, south of Jackson.
not only that, the VWP is very scary out of
Is
Jackson.
it?
It went up to 516 earlier.
Wow. That's crazy.
So we are really gotta play security guard here and watch a lot of these storms.
It's gonna be really interesting to see what that supercell does just to the northwest of Jackson.
Southwest of Jackson?
Northwest, my
Oh,
bad.
northwest. Oh yeah, that's the one Ethan and me have been watching. That has a bounded weak echo region.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I always get all these emails from politicians? It's so annoying.
The reflectivity structure on that confirmed tornado near Columbus is really weird.
It is.
What is going on there?
Let me see.
It's like a split cell.
It's not weird to me. Oh wait.
It's extremely weird.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's splitting. It's splitting.
It looks like it might be occluding. It's starting to follow that more deviant motion.
Maybe they were fighting and that's why the tornado happened and now they're splitting. They're going away from each other. They're like, "Get away from me."
You know what that kind of reminds me of? Obviously not as significant of an example or as well defined, but it kind of reminds me of what we saw with the Andover tornado earlier this year, how the debris ball was separate from the actual body of the storm.
Yeah. It does.
You know what? That might be happening with this because there is still debris on that. That debris signature is pretty deep still. Yeah, that might still be on the ground, Ethan. And that just separated from the main body of the storm. It could have done something like that.
Yeah.
I cannot believe how fast that VWP just went crazy.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna see what the VWPs look like at KPOE. Okay, that's...
POE's not gonna look good.
No, because it's so cheap.
So far west and south, not gonna look great.
Yeah, not very... KDGX is the only great one. David, I still want to buy that hot tub that you streamed a year ago. Uh, it's destroyed. It got shredded up. If you want it, it will be destroyed.
And the HRRR actually has the event really kicking up tonight. All over the place. Alabama could get quite a few tornadoes, possibly even some strong ones. So
Well,
the event's not over.
the moderate risk only covers central western Alabama, though.
Yeah, that's about the area that the HRRR gives some strong tornadoes to.
Okay. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing great, Tony H. I'm sure you're off of work by now, huh? Hopefully you get some rest, you know? While watching me, of course. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on Doppler radar right now. Nothing too wild at this time, but still that debris is still being lofted into the air, Ethan and Justin, on that Mayhew storm, Columbus storm.
Yeah, it should start occluding soon. I do want to note that that cell to the northwest of Jackson near Vicksburg, that could not be following more of a path. I mean, it is going to be in the enhanced and moderate longer than any other cell. It's just going straight up the moderate. So, I mean, I actually think they put the moderate there for that cell too, because it's going right in that direction.
Yeah,
So-
and that's, you know, being a discrete storm like that and being as sustained as it has been, headed into this environment, we do need to watch that one very closely because that could try to do some more activity.
And it is very discreet. I mean, there's nothing near it, so.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm watching that. There is definitely a couplet on that, though, but the couplet is not getting any stronger.
Yeah, it's just entering that more favorable environment, though, so we'll see if it can spin something up.
Oh, we got a donut. We have a donut on this.
Which one is this?
That's the storm. Redwood. The tornado warned.
Vicksburg?
To the northwest of Jackson.
Okay, yeah, I see that one.
Yeah, as Justin said, that one could be the one to gain a lot of our focus here going forward and then in the short term.
It would be the Alex Miller cell.
And if you look at that photograph, we've said this a lot of times tonight, it's insane. It's literally the photograph shape. I mean,
All right.
wow.
Our winds are now turning out of the southeasterly direction, and the photograph is becoming more of a classic look that supports strong tornadoes.
For sure. The question for me is instability. The kinematics are there and are going to be there. The question is, do you have the instability to sustain that supercell, and will it be able to gain the traction through instability? Because kinematics are going to be there, and they're extremely supportive.
My gosh, Ethan. Surface winds are out of the southeast at 7 knots, and then they veer straight over to the southwest at 1 kilometer above the surface. At
If you look in the
50
group
knots.
chat-
50 knots.
If you look in the group chat, you can see just how much that supercell is following the photograph shape. It's incredible.
Oh, wow. Let me show them this. Yeah, look at this, folks. You can see there's a photograph shape, and there's the supercell shape. That is perfect,
That
actually.
is amazing. That's
Wow.
That's why storm chasers and meteorologists use this so much. Use photographs.
So now let me get this right. Ethan. So the blue line like that, the RM. You've seen this on the VWPs. That's the storm motion. That's where the storm is moving towards, right?
Yeah, that's the right-moving supercell storm motion vector.
Okay, that's what we're seeing. That matches up. Wow. Wow. Dang.
Photographs are so awesome.
I love
They
them.
are.
Okay, we just got a tornado report. New tornado report on that redwood storm. Tornado was reported northwest of Mound, Louisiana. Pictures sent via Twitter. So that might be on the ground.
Yeah, and that the Vicksburg cell, which is the one northwest of Jackson, I think we can just refer to it as that. That's the most notable city that it's closest to. It's really starting to get the look of something that's going to be potentially major in the next few minutes. I want to see downstream what cities are ahead of this. Let's see. Okay, Satertia, you definitely should be watching this. I think it's gonna go south of Yazoo City. Not too much of a concern for you there. Um, definitely
ooh.
Bentonia. You're gonna want to watch this, and if you're in there, north of Canton, south of Pickens.
All right, urgent update, urgent update, urgent update. We have 3 storm chasers down there right now headed into that storm. So,
Is Reed Timmer one of them?
no. Vince Walty, Brandon Kopic is one of the, there's 2 of them. I don't know the other person's name.
Okay.
Brad Arnold is the other
Yeah,
one.
if Vince and Brandon are on that one, then they're thinking this could do some pretty big things.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let me get this straight. Yeah, Brandon Kolpick, Brad Arnold, and Vince Walty. Vince is on it.
Okay.
I want to make sure my audio's down because that gets really loud for my ears.
Yeah, I'm becoming increasingly concerned about the cell near Vicksburg.
He's on it right now. It's so dark, it's hard to even see.
That's a problem with these storms at night, especially in this part of the country.
Can't even see anything. Can't see. They're out there storm chasing us. Oh, Vince Walty's got something.
I do want to note there are a lot of supercells forming in South Mississippi, so those are going to be moving into the 10 and 15 sig eventually. So we're going to really want to watch those because those could merge and become discrete. Even the thermodynamic profiles down there are by far the most favorable.
Waiting to see if we can see anything.
Not a lot of lightning on this. That's really, really bad. Because you can't see anything. It's pitch black. It's so dark.
We'll sit here for a
The
minute.
problem with tornadoes at this time of day and at this part of the country is obviously nighttime is low visibility, but also the fact that the terrain offers very little visibility. So confirming this visually is going to be difficult. You have to rely on the warnings. If a warning is issued, treat it as though a tornado is on the ground.
For sure.
All right, we
And now that
lost.
it's
We
starting-
lost a storm chaser on the map.
Okay. Now that it's starting to get into that really favorable kinematic environment, you can see that it's starting to... It is just completely following the photograph shape. The hook is starting to form. It's not as much of like a curved, like U looking thing, like a backwards U, and now it's more supercellular looking, and it's definitely getting ready to do some things soon.
We got to keep an eye on to the south, though. There's some rain that's... These two are kind of getting closer to each other.
That is true.
So we got to really see how this thing evolves. Because if that's able to avoid a lot of this rain to the south, then this could really be a bad situation. All right, guess how high the SRH is at 0 to 1 kilometer. I want you both to guess. Don't just...
360 meters squared per second squared.
Nope, 0 to 1 kilometer at the KDGX radar site. 460, 0 to 3 kilometer, 525.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
that's insane. I mean, you get one discrete supercell in that, you're getting like the chances right now are very much there for significant tornadoes.
And guess what? That SRH is increasing as this cell passes just north of the radar site. So that really gives an accurate representation with what we're about to see.
And also, with what you noted to the south, those cells, even if those do impede with it, it could merge with it. So it might not end up doing anything too big to it, or it could completely screw it up. We'll see.
All right, Sheriff. I saw your DM. Try saying something. Yep, okay, there you go. Thank you so much, John D. Villains. I do appreciate that. I'm glad we're doing a great job because we are about to witness probably a strong tornado here in the next hour. And by the way, look at the couplet on this, Justin. This thing has really intensified.
For sure.
Look at the couplet. It was, remember, it was like blue touching kind of red. Now it's like bluish touching red. It's like rotation has intensified. Yeah, that's going to be the next nasty storm.
It seems likely. Looking at it from a perspective on the environment, that is where we're having the primary moisture advection in the low levels at this point. And consider what we mentioned earlier. Moisture advection is a big player in developing instability for this setup. So that's a big role in destabilizing the environment, also maintaining those really low cloud bases. But also that's crossing over into the strong low-level jet, which enlarging those photographs. As you keep seeing, photographs get longer and longer with each new vertical wind profile update. So it's moving into an area of larger storm relative velocity along the moisture axis, or along the area of greatest moisture advection in low levels. That is creating an environment that could be supportive of a continuing tornado risk.
Okay. Gonna try to get Vince Walty right now. He's in that storm.
Hey here, Brandon.
Oh my gosh, why does this keep on buffering?
I have to see the whole thing. There's a tree there.
Could be weak signal.
Yeah, as of 8:01, definitely
Yeah,
it's getting a better
probably.
couplet.
I'm gonna see if there's somewhere I can flip around. I'm trying to kind of keep it a little bit low key here with everybody, but that's not gonna work so well, apparently.
Ooh, there's flying leaves. We got serious winds.
It looks
Tornado.
like we're about to get oh, sorry, go ahead.
Maybe tornado on the ground, they just said.
It looks like we're about to get our first tornado warning in Tennessee today, up by Moscow. That is going to be east of Memphis.
Oh wow, okay.
Well, it's probably a damn tree. I thought I had one too, and I was about to get excited, and then I got another lightning flash and a damn pine tree.
I do actually have a Twitter photo of the tornado when it was back in Louisiana, right before it crossed the Mississippi border. That is a substantial cone. That is a substantial cone tornado.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Well, it certainly got a smell, that's for damn sure.
Hey, massive clearing up here. I'm not going to say it on the radio. I'm going to douse my cruise light for a minute. You get up here, there's a secondary tree line off to your 10 o'clock. You'll be able to see this damn thing. It's pretty high, well, it's not high base, but I don't see anything that's actually onto the ground, but the damn wall cloud's massive.
All right, they're saying that the wall cloud is beginning to rotate rapidly. Hello?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
And that storm is discreet at this point.
yeah, this is beginning to take on... Oh, mesocyclone forming on this. Mesocyclone forming. And look at how large it's gotten up.
Yeah, that rotation has tightened.
Yep.
I will say it looks kind of interesting, the cell. The way it like bows in on itself and then it goes down into that hook region. It could be trying to like split, but I'm not too sure. Ethan, what are your thoughts, David?
Ethan knows a teeny bit more than me about supercell structures because he's actually been out there chasing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that this is trying to split, but it is showing that signature like you just mentioned. That structure.
Yeah, then we might be witnessing a possible maturing supercell.
Yeah, it's kind of an eerie feeling knowing it's a mature supercell which has already produced a strong tornado, probably an intense tornado. Another tornado has been tornado warned for like 3 hours now and is now moving into the most favorable environment of this whole event.
Yeah, that is concerning.
We're really watching this. So, let's get some cities down here on this. So, we have a couple of storm chasers out on this right now. We're watching this, or a few, we should say. So, if you're in Satartia, something like that, make sure you are in your storm shelter. This could be a rapidly organizing supercell. Oil City, Kingsley. If you're in a Little Yazoo, you need to be taking shelter, please. No tornado warning there yet, but I am very sure there will be one issued here soon. That will expire in 36 minutes. And again, we have storm chasers out on this right now. We're going to go actually right back to them and see with what their update is.
And just as I mentioned,
Oh, wow! Perfect lightning strike. Perfect CG.
It's starting to show a little bit less of that bowing in on itself structure, and it's starting to become a little more classic of a supercell shape.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that mesocyclone seems to be organizing still.
We pulling off of the road and throwing the camera up there.
Lightning activity is increasing with this storm, Ethan, by the way.
Yeah, I see it.
A lot more lightning.
Road to stop on. We go much further north. We're gonna go.
That's not good. That's a stronger updraft. That is
For
usually
it.
we see a storm that is in an intensifying stage and can kind of proceed
That
a
might be
more
the
tornadic
shock
stage.
out of the back.
This has happened in several storms that I've been on.
I don't know. which is a little irritating here. You know, of course, this has got to happen, you know, on the one stinking road in the state here.
So that's just a quick update. They haven't found anything, but there's definitely increased lightning activity on that storm. So that's what we look for. Okay, they're actually headed back northeast towards... Okay, yep, they are. All right, we're beginning to see signs of hookiness. If you look at that very closely, we have a little bit of a tail trying to form. Might be hard to see, but that's what we're seeing right now on Doppler. Let's go to base velocity. Nothing new yet. That storm is trying to get better organized, but I don't think it's going to. That's just going to collide. The stuff to the south is just going to run right into that tornado warning storm.
You will see.
And we're going to watch this. Really watch it. So, if you are downstream of this, Satartia, please take shelter. If you're in Tinsley, if you're in Anding, if you're in Betonia, got to be taking shelter, please. That's a very intense, discrete storm that has a tornado warning with it. We're only down at 2 tornado warnings, Ethan.
Yeah, that's interesting. That is definitely interesting, but of course not to say that we won't see more. We have seen several pop up in recent times and even strengthened. We're seeing this one right now. It's still very strong going on. And we'll have to watch what happens in southern Mississippi in particular. Also into central parts of Alabama, western central. We do have a tornado warning to the south of Livingston, Alabama. That is northwestern Choctaw County. Nothing on the ground, but it is rotating and could produce a tornado in that area.
Okay. Yeah, we're really watching that. This...
It is really getting the look now.
Yeah, it's trying. It's moving northeast at 40. Yeah, I think it's trying to. It's trying.
That stuff to the south is kind of moving parallel to it. I don't know how much that's going to impede it, especially since it's moving much faster than it.
You can see, though, the northernmost portion of that cluster over Edwards. It's the moat is kind of getting smaller by a little bit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it could. We'll see.
By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, hit the like button. We have 75 people watching. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, consider doing so. And subscribing. It means a lot.
Yeah, also, United Weather mentions there are 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Kentucky, so if you're up by the Ohio River, you're not spared from the severe weather risk, and if you're in that area, please pay attention to your radar and weather information statements. We're, at this point, really focused on these tornadic supercells in Mississippi, but we don't want to neglect the people who are further to the north.
Yeah, and I'm going to check on the northern cells really quick.
There's a new MCD out from the SPC. It is quite possibly the shortest MCD I've ever seen. It says, and I quote, "The severe threat for Weather Watch 573, 574, and 575 continues."
Is that really it?
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Thanks
very
for that
much
information.
Wow, that is a... Oh, you know what? No, read it closely. Discussion, and it says why.
Discussion why? Discussion why. Thank you. Thank you for the discussion, why?
Someone was really not wanting to type up the discussion then. Oh my gosh, Ethan, this is really, really bad now. You want me to read the 0 to 1 kilometer SRH to you both?
Yes.
0 to 1 kilometer SRH 510. 0 to 3 kilometer 544.
Wow.
That is really substantial.
So that storm right there, we gotta really watch that. Oh, new tornado warning.
In Alabama.
Yup. We're back up to 3 warnings now.
That cell has been tornado warned all the way from Bassfield, Mississippi.
Bassfield, Mississippi.
It has been warned for... Wow. It has been warned for about 80 miles now.
Dang. That is some really strong
long
rotation.
track.
That's a really strong, long-tracked mesocyclone. Going into the RF area, Rangefold and Ward in Alabama. So we're going to lose a little bit of visibility on that for a bit.
And to update on those who just got this information, that is the new tornado warning for southern Sumter County, which goes until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yup.
Oh, we
In
have
that
another new tornado warning.
Another?
Where-
Okay, we do. New tornado warning in Liberty.
Far south, Mississippi.
So we're back up to 4 now. 4
Wow,
warnings.
there's strong rotation on that. Surprisingly.
Which
It
radar?
looks like it.
Which?
Also, they just extended. They issued a new tornado warning to extend for that storm that's south of Yazoo City. This now goes all the way to Midway and Benton, in
Yup.
to the areas east of Yazoo City.
Yup, I see that. Now, just like that, Ethan, we're now back up to 5 tornado warnings.
Absolutely, yep.
Wow, that is a big tornado warning, which makes me think they're expecting that cell to go on for quite some time. It does look like it's struggling to organize a bit, which is interesting considering the kinematic environment, but I think that's probably because of that thermodynamic environment that I kept mentioning. But
Yeah.
that's
that
not
makes
to say
sense.
that it's not going to organize, because it very well could, and it's still tornado warned.
I'm near Liberty, so you're near Liberty. Liberty. Oh, yes. Okay. Indiger UV. Yep. You're near Liberty, so yeah, that's a storm right over your area. Gosh, Ethan, the winds on
Yes,
this.
and that could produce a tornado.
Yeah, and the winds on this, in a large wind field around this, winds are right around 50 to 60 knots.
Wow.
Yep, that's accounting for the wind shear.
I just wanted to quickly say, in that MCD that they issued, the headline is actually longer than the discussion. In fact, actually, sorry.
I've had reports.
Sorry,
they've
the
corrected that.
discussion is one letter, so I really don't know what the point in that MCD was, but, you know. Go ahead, Ethan.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there have been some people in the chat saying that they have corrected that mesoscale discussion. I haven't
They
seen it
have.
myself.
Look at that. Okay.
Okay, let me read this. Can I read this mezzo discussion?
Go ahead.
Pretty interesting. All right, discussion. Widespread thunderstorms will continue across the mid-south and central Gulf Coast states. The bulk of the ongoing severe tornado risk persists mainly across the central third or so of Mississippi into the western center of Alabama. Across this region, a moist air mass persists. Interesting how they kind of, what would you call it? They really highlighted with 2 stars on each end. Air mass persists ahead of the advancing cold front that is now crossing Arkansas, eastern Texas. Meanwhile, low-level shear has increased a bit over the past hour or so as flow in the 1 to 2 kilometer layer gradually strengthens. While storms have increased a bit with respect to organization in general over the past hour, likely due to modest after-dark stabilization, some increase is noted within streamers of showery convective cell elements south of the main convection across southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi, including hints of weak to moderate rotation. This may be reflective of the aforementioned increase in the low-level shear and mid-low-level jet, which overall suggests that the potential for tornadoes will continue across the area. They did not say strong tornadoes, though.
I mean, tornadoes are tornadoes. We'll see.
Oh, gosh, this is very, very concerning now, Justin and Ethan. Very alarming. 0 to 1 kilometer SRH on the VWP and KDGX is now 535. 0 to 3 kilometer SRH is 600.
Wow. I think all of that is dependent, though, on if you actually get a supercell to go through that region. Right now we are. But I don't see a lot more supercells behind this one. So that crazy kinematic environment might actually not do much in terms of tornado potentials if we don't get the severe thunderstorms to actually go through that region. There are cells forming to the south, as SPC noted, so we'll see if those are able to organize and move into that region. And if they do, there will definitely be an increased tornado threat.
Well, if you think about it, though, the storms are moving. The storms are moving generally in this general direction, and then the radar site is right here, which the readings are taken. So, theoretically, that could make this atmosphere as prime, if not more prime, further south. So, those storms have a pretty big chance of developing. Wow. Almost up to 600. Or at 600. And get this. Get this.
Absolutely.
In the last 25 to 30 minutes, SRH in the 0 to 1 kilometer has increased to over 120 meters squared per second squared.
Yeah, it's continuing that trend, it seems. Do want to mention, too, there was a report saying significant damage or major damage was reported in Steens and Woodlawn from the deep debris ball tornado we saw earlier, but the details of the damage are unknown at this point.
Okay. Good to know. I'm really watching this one right down here, though. Dang, it's already 38 degrees outside, and it's only 6:25 here. Wow, it's going to really get cold tonight.
Yeah, it seems like it.
So we're going to... Oh, wow, this supercell. Oh, my gosh, this supercell is really organizing on the last frame. On the latest frame, Justin and Ethan, look at the storm in Anding and Teansley. Justin?
He's muted at the moment.
Do you see that, Ethan? That storm.
Let me make sure that's the right one that I'm seeing. Yes. That is the main one that we're seeing right now. That's the most intense one.
And it's starting to really develop that hook on it.
Yes, it is. That is why we're concerned for downstream locations, absolutely.
What's up, Daniel Lacey? How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Fire Ant? Surface winds, by the way, Ethan, on this sounding, on this VWP are at 11 knots. And then you go up to 1 kilometer, they're at 55 knots.
That's representing the low-level jet and the increase in wind shear generated by it.
Yeah. That is really trying. That is trying its hardest to get better organized. I'm watching that VWP. Oh, and just for reference, Ethan, by the way, up to a half a kilometer up, 0 to half a kilometer SRH 450.
Oh yeah, that is strong. Also, wanted to say I think I found a Twitter picture of that tornado, the strong debris ball tornado that we were seeing earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a video. But I have posted it.
Ooh. What? Why is my account blocked off of Twitter? I can't use my Twitter account.
Huh. Don't know.
Wow. Why am I blocked? Oh, my account was unlocked.
Ah.
So I should be able to use that link. Oh. I think this is it. Dang, that is a big tornado.
Absolutely. When we were seeing that big debris signature, that was what it looked like on the ground.
Wow, that is a big tornado. It is so dark, though,
Yes,
you can
it
barely...
was. That was from... Oh, yeah. That was from Jesse both of Twitter.
Thank you for sending that in, Jesse. You're great. SRH is a little lower, but still really strong. Effective bulk shear is 70 knots over this region.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that is well supportive of organized storms.
So we're going to keep an eye on this severe weather. By the way, my account is unlocked. I could use Twitter again. So if people are saying, hey, I'm blocked out, I actually could use it.
Looks like that storm is actually struggling a good bit. I don't, Ethan, what's your guess at why?
Let me take a look at that, yeah, because I did notice, yeah, it's not gaining strength like it was before. Let me see if there's anything on the meso analysis. Might give us some information about that. Central northern Mississippi, there might have been some air mass stabilization from the storms earlier, so that is possibly a factor. From the wind shear side of things, obviously it's very strong. Deep layer shear is stronger to the west than it is to the east at this point, so that might be heading into a little bit weaker deep layer shear. Low level shear is still very strong, and that cell would still be heading through an environment of very large low level helicity. But it seems to be most probably at this point that the air mass has been slightly overturned from the storms earlier. We do have weaker lapse rates there. Mid-level lapse rates are only down to 6 degrees, and low-level lapse rates are only about 5.5, so they're also very weak. And that might be a cause for why why the storm itself has not strengthened as much. Yeah, it looks like, just here looking at this now, it's in an area of actually a maximum in surface-based convective inhibition. So that might be a good reason right there.
Yeah.
Oh boy, because that shear is strong. Yeah, it is really messy now. It's looking a lot less promising now. It's...
And it might be further disrupted by the showers to the south, as you were saying earlier. If they are ingested into it and they are fairly heavy and fairly dense precipitation cores, not dense as in having a lot of rain necessarily, but that the air is really dense inside the downdraft, that would be a negative on this storm as well when that gets ingested into it.
That's probably why it's doing that. It's getting destroyed. Yeah, because all the other storms, I mean, you do got that tornado warning still going on. The never-ending tornado warning at this point. At least the range fold kind of went away. I'm still watching that storm to the south, though. That still has decent rotation on it.
Is that the Liberty one?
Yup.
Okay,
The
yeah.
mesovortex goes all the way up to 18,000 feet.
Yeah, that is pretty deep. That would be, at this point, to the west of Macomb, but to the southwest of Brookhaven.
Mm-hmm. So we're just going to have to see how this pans out. You guys, I have to go eat. So, Ethan, can you take it over for a little bit?
Yep. Hold on.
I'm so sorry about me leaving, coming back, leaving, coming back, leaving, coming back.
No, you're fine.
We had 15
It
tornado
should
reports
be,
today.
Okay, you got the screen up?
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Take it away, Justin and Ethan.
Okay. Well, we are continuing to track this tornado event. We've still got several tornado warnings, so thankfully we're not dealing with the intense long-track tornadoes that we were afraid we might be dealing with during the night at this point. But we do still have a tornado watch in effect. We do still have several tornado warnings, as I said. And we're going to look at these. First of all, this is the one we've been watching. Zoom in here to the southeast of Yazoo City. This was very organized earlier. It had a bounded weak echo region, had strengthening inflow, but at this point it has lost a lot of its organization. You can see that the hook echo region is not well formed. The mesocyclone is not as condensed. As you can see over here on the right, that rotation is not as strong, so still can't rule out a tornado, but it looks like it's less likely that this is going to be a significant tornado producing one at this point. And that does appear to be at least partially due to some significant low-level inhibition. You can think of CAPE as energy to updrafts, but inhibition is the opposite. It inhibits updrafts. And so the more inhibition you ingest into that storm, the weaker it will be. It will diminish the potential for the updraft. We did have a tornado report to the south of there that was actually just corrected. It was initially reported as a tornado in Hinds County, but that is now listed as a wind damage report. That's not too surprising. But we also do have some rotation down to the south. That's a little bit of an elevated view. Let me get over here. Okay, to this radar. Really small storm. But if you are keeping track, this is Macomb, Mississippi. This is southern Mississippi. Here's Brookhaven, up to the north. And there's this little storm here that is to the northeast of Liberty now. And obviously you can see on the right that is a supercell structure, but you can see rotation as well on the left. In relation to the surrounding areas, Brookhaven to the north, Macomb off to the northeast, or to the east. So that is a continuing storm to watch. The tornado warning does remain in effect near Liberty at least until 9 p.m., but we're going to see if the rotation persists. They might extend that to the northeast, and that would include portions of maybe Brookhaven, Auburn could be included, Summit could be included as well. That would be an area to watch. Also, we do have one more tornado warning that is active right now. This is this storm over here, and I need to switch radars. Yeah, we're not getting a very good view on this one. That is to the southeast of Livingston in Alabama. So this is east or western central Alabama now. And that storm has been tornado warned for quite a while. It does not have a tornado on the ground at this point confirmed, but tornado warnings mean could produce a tornado at any time. And the radar is having a problem right now and switching to the other site. Okay, now it is. There we go. Is that better? That's a little bit better, but we're still pretty far away. You get an idea, though. It is a discrete storm. Okay, again, here on the left side, here is Livingston, Alabama. Here's the storm. It is a discrete storm here. Rotation indicated on the right, although it's a little bit clustered by the range folding. So, as that moves off to the northeast, we're going to have to watch that one as well. It has had a history. It has been going for quite a while now. Forkland, Sawyerville, Greensboro, you could be downstream of this and need to be watching out just in case. Also looks like Demopolis down here. Need to be watching that as well. Maybe New Bern, even, although that's a little far to the east. But we'll see. We are now down to 2 tornado warnings, it seems. Looks like the National Weather Service has canceled the one near Yazoo. Oh yeah, the one near Yazoo City has totally, completely fallen apart. It is not, at this point, posing a significant threat for a tornado. So that tornado warning has expired. We do have the supercell that is near DeKalb in
That's what I
eastern
was going to
Mississippi.
mention.
Yeah, that is really showing some organization there. Headed towards Scuba. This could get tornado warned very soon. We're going to take a look at that one. Severe thunderstorm warning at this moment, but that could be upgraded here as we see near DeKalb. Pretty good signatures. That is a hook echo you can see on the left side of the screen. Kind of hooks around right there. The inflow coming in this area, feeding into that rotating updraft, and lots of wind is involved. Some wind shear indicated there. It's not the clearest picture, but we do have some rotation. That's headed towards Scuba in Mississippi, but beyond there could be Panola in and Geiger as well in Alabama. So currently, that is southeastern Noxubee and northern Kemper counties in east central Mississippi. But this could go tornado warning at some point here. It is a supercell and it has organized a bit compared to recently, so we will be needing to watch that one. We will certainly be needing to watch this one here. I'm going to open this up and see if you have any questions. Night weather. Yes, I have returned, at least for the time being. Illinois line is gaining and producing some stronger winds. Could be. I actually do have a Illinois radar site up. This is Chicago. And we do have a little bit of storm intensification near Watseka. So, you know, this is less significant than the tornadoes, obviously, but if you are in this area here and location southward, so that's Indiana, Illinois, you might have some potential for some strong winds tonight if these can develop a little further. So that kind of covers the northern extent of this risk area. I'm going to go back here actually to the meso analysis and show you one interesting thing here. I'm going to use an arrow, black arrow, and point roughly toward where that storm is. Where that storm that we were watching for a long time is. That is where we have negative 150 joules per kilogram of surface-based inhibition. And still substantial mixed layer inhibition as well, negative 50, negative 75 even. That is not good for a thunderstorm updraft. That would really help to explain why that storm did not pan out the way that it did. It's also, it looks like it's moved away from the moist axis in the low levels, where the greatest moisture advection is moving up right through here, whereas the storm is right around down in this area where that square, that black square is. So that would make sense. That would make sense if we're encountering some more stability, more problems with that. Very windy storm near DeKalb. If it's not going to produce a tornado, probably still some damaging winds with that one.
The storms to the south could be an issue. Shear is definitely weaker down there, but the thermo environment's a good bit better. Already seeing some stronger rotation with the tornado warned one via the New Orleans radar.
Oh yes, okay. That has actually gotten a little more organized. That is good. Good thing to note. Auburn, if you're going to be in the path of this, you're immediately downstream from the path of this in Mississippi. There it is. Brookhaven is way up here. Macomb is down here. So really, it's areas in between there, say where that black box is, and possibly extending into part of the Brookhaven area, where you do want to be on the lookout for the storm. It is small, but it is rotating, and we could get a tornado from this, because as Justin has just mentioned, we've got more instability down there. If we look back here, and we look back at the mixed layer CAPE values, it's really a pretty strong distinction. Northern, actually I'm going to use the box to point this out. Northern Mississippi, in the black box, you've got inhibition, you've got reduced instability, and things are just not quite, what they had been before. Southern Mississippi, on the other hand, in that pink box, and Louisiana still, we've got little inhibition, we've got more instability. Wind shear is a bit weaker, but we still have enough wind shear to get things organized.
Also keep in mind that they're moving to the northeast, so they are going to tap into that higher wind shear. Down there, the warm sector is basically untouched. I mean, we haven't got much down there all day, except for those really early day cells that decided to kind of die off. They didn't do much in terms of tornado activity, but there's a lot of instability down there still, pretty good shear profiles, and I just checked like the HRRR to see what it kind of wanted to do. It actually did not convect much down there, so it's going to be really interesting to see what goes on, because the HRRR did not have those growing into much. So those cells are kind of surprising.
Yeah, we'll have to see how these do develop. And thank you again, Justin, for helping us this evening. Certainly, we appreciate your assistance in tracking all this. It is a busy evening, and we appreciate all hands that we have on deck. That also goes to the moderators. Do want to say some new information here. Tornado warning has now been issued for Brookhaven in Mississippi. This includes Lincoln County, northern Lawrence County, and southeastern Franklin County. This goes until 9:45 p.m., so almost an hour. That this is in effect. That is a new warning for that tightened area of rotation near Auburn. Moving off to the northeast. So locations in this new tornado warning do include a Brookhaven, Mississippi area, Bogue Chateau, I believe that is. Also Monticello. So those areas I've got surfing in white, and then down there, under the box this time, that pink box, if you can see it, that is where the rotation is. It is tighter than what it was before. Moving off to the northeast, this is going to be a storm to watch.
Luckily, radar coverage will be pretty decent with that cell. It looks like it's going to be the dominant cell. All the cells around it are kind of dying, except for the one to the south. So we could have two cells down there to the south that become more dominant. The worst case scenario is you get a dominant, like really dominant supercell, and the other ones kind of die off and they don't impede one another, because the environment down there is still very supportive. In fact, I'd argue the most supportive out of any other place in the region right now. So it's pretty much in the perfect spot to put down a SIG-TOR, as long as it can stay dominant, stay organized, and not get impeded by the other storms.
Yeah, that makes sense. So we could pivot then to that, focusing on that region for the biggest tornado threat at this point. And that is certainly warranted. We've had storms go through here already. Possible tornado earlier. Jefferson County. Actually, there were tornadoes over there. Confirmed ones. But now we're back in southern Mississippi. Looking at this tornado warned storm. This is the strongest one we have going on right now. Recently issued tornado warning for Lincoln County, northern Lawrence County, and southeastern Franklin County, northeast at 40 miles per hour. This storm has better rotation than it did before, as we have mentioned. It's about to come into the Auburn area. Could have a tornado develop at any moment. So you do want to be taking shelter, but downstream as well, from Brookhaven, between Brookhaven and the, looks like Ruth areas, this rotation could pose a threat for a tornado. And extending further to the north of there, even Monticello and Vanilla, Mississippi, could be in the threat for that.
For sure.
It's interesting when you get these fast storm motions and these storms that are expected to last long. These warnings get extended out for long periods and across multiple counties. So that is, with this particular one here, we've got one county right there, got another county right here, and a third county right there, all involved in the same tornado warning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The rotation has tightened a little more too, looks like. Very near Auburn right now. Moving off to the northeast. That is a storm that is keeping our attention. Looks like a little storm north of Liberty down there. Kind of a supercellular appearance, but there's not very much, not significant rotation at this point. But something to keep in mind if you are downstream as well is that in these kind of environments, we don't usually just have one storm go through. You can have multiple rounds of storms. That was the prediction today. Multiple supercells. Why has Indiana not had luck this year? Various reasons. The tornado season really just didn't work out for a lot of the U.S. in the middle part of the year. Once we got into May, when the severe weather threat would have shifted up into Indiana, it just died out. So we didn't have very much activity anyway. See, we've also only got one severe thunderstorm warning. That's really incredible to think about. Kemper and Noxubee counties. So that is that one up to the north I had mentioned before. We'll take a look at that one. Again, supercellular characteristics are not as pronounced at this point, but certainly hail. 1-inch diameter hail possible.
Ethan, I'm gonna send something in the group chat. Yeah, so this
Okay.
just, you can show this. The environment down there is by far, it's actually like the only place that's good. Because further north, the environment's really stable. But the photographs are very large, and there's about 1,500 CAPE in that region. So still potential for stronger tornadoes.
Yeah, absolutely. And here are the images which Justin just sent in, and we can look at this from this perspective. I'm going to change my pen color here. Consider where the instability is, right down in this region. So that's where we do have CAPE that is, does not have inhibition. We have not had storms move through except very early today. Didn't really disrupt the air mass too much. Now, place that with this map of photographs, and you
And
see
that
they are
becomes an
still
issue.
absolutely still strongly curved in this area. That is still very pronounced, and that is why what Justin has been saying, we could end up looking here at southern Mississippi as being the primary tornado threat area.
I am back.
Take a look over here. Okay, welcome back.
Let's see where we're at as far as. So how's the severe weather coming along?
Ethan, go ahead.
Looks like. Okay, yeah, looks like southern Mississippi is where a lot of this stuff is going on right now. We do have a tornado warning near Brookhaven. That rotation is still going north of Macomb now. No confirmed tornadoes on it, but as Justin has been saying, southern Mississippi's got the best instability and is still having very strong wind shear, so that could be the main area of tornadic activity here in the short term.
Okay. Gosh, that tornado warning is still going on near Forkland in Alabama.
Yeah, that thing's been tornado warned
Yeah.
forever.
Man, if there could be a little bit of a break tonight in the severe weather, I really want to decorate my gingerbread house that Candy gave me.
Yeah, hopefully this will wind down here in the next several hours. That's not to say southern Mississippi things might still pick up, but hopefully the event overall will start to wind down eventually.
Yeah. But I do have to head off by 9 o'clock or so, because I need to get ready for bed for my film tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Gotta have a clear mind for that.
Yup. They want me to do my gingerbread house decorating. Well, let's keep an eye on the trends for a little bit. Let's just wait for things to settle down, if they do at all. I don't think they will, though. That tornado watch is only in effect for another 2 hours down there to the south.
A lot can happen in 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying nothing will happen. To the north, though, they keep that tornado watch going for another 303 minutes.
Yeah, definitely a strong couplet with that southern cell.
Yeah, it's beginning to organize. 2 really strong couplets. Do it while I watch the radar. I am in the mood to doing my gingerbread house.
Here is a video of one of the tornadoes earlier. This is from Cadwell Parish, Louisiana. Multiple power flashes, but just an electrical storm.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Dang, there's a lot of power flashes.
Yeah, that was posted about 2 hours ago, Caldwell Parish, Louisiana, so that is not ongoing. But that was what we saw before.
Okay.
Rotation is now to the east of Auburn in Mississippi, headed off toward the Bogue Chateau area at, about 40 miles per hour it seems. And that is still a defined area of rotation, even from such a comparatively small supercell.
These 2 supercells here are making more of a right move. They're becoming more right moving dominant. Oh, that's funny, Mindy Weeks. Mindy Weeks, I should say. One severe thunderstorm warning is all that remains. Is all that remains, Ethan.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking of earlier.
30 minutes left on that. Do the gingerbread house. Let's just wait for these 2 warnings to let off. Because I don't want... This is not a gingerbread house making live stream. Besides...
Yeah, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning off to the southwest of that other one. So this is northern Newton, western Kemper, and southeastern Neshoba counties. Also, tight rotation on that cell near the Bogue Chateau area.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, at this point we are mainly looking at this one in southern Mississippi because it is now the only active tornado warning. We only have one active tornado warning at this point, but that does remain in effect in southern Mississippi for Lincoln County, northern Lawrence County, and southeastern Franklin counties. This is located just to the east of Auburn, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Still some appreciable strong rotation. Gonna be crossing the interstate here pretty soon. So if you're on the highway or interstate between Macomb and Brookhaven, Mississippi, please get off the road and seek shelter because this is a dangerous storm with well-defined rotation and could produce a tornado at any moment.
Okay, I'm back.
For sure, yeah. I was gonna say there looks like there's now 2 dominant supercells in that South Mississippi region, and another cool. We've seen so many instances of like meteorology, you know, I don't know what the word is. Things that are just really cool today with the hodograph and with the storms following the hodograph. Another thing is this southern Mississippi supercell just made a very hard right turn, and that's something you will see a lot of the time with increased tornado potential.
That's what, did I just say it made a right turn? I did say it made a right turn. That's exactly what it's doing right now. That couplet is really intense.
For sure.
I am not going to make my gingerbread house for probably a few more days. That's because the severe weather, the weather's getting really active these days, just in time for December. And so, yeah, we got to really focus on this.
I do want to mention here, this is an update from the Woodlawn tornado from earlier this evening. Broadcast media reports tornado. Doors blown out of Station 2 Fire Department building. And a roof was caved in with outside structural damage.
Oh my gosh.
So that was the earlier debris ball
Wow.
tornado, a really deep debris ball.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's bad. That's unfortunate. Caved in the roof, windows and stuff blown out. Wow. That's crazy. That is just, oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm sorry, Candy. No gingerbread making yet.
Oh my god, the Birmingham VWP is ridiculous.
Oh man, let me see.
A few scans ago, it had 716 meters squared per second squared of 0 to 3 kilometer SRH.
Wait, what's the name of the radar? What's the...
Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham. Let's see. BMW.
That is some serious curvature.
BMX.
BMX. Okay, let's see. Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't see 700.
Go back a few frames. It's the third one. 722, then 716.
Oh, okay. That is very curved. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's our focus, kind of, but what our focus is.
Look at that B-word on the DGX radar, northeast of the radar. That is, oh, it went away with the new scan. Go back one scan. That is insane. That is
Oh
such a cool
gosh.
B-word.
Oh my gosh, Ethan, look at that. That is a very intense bounded weak ecoregion.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, we are
indicative of
just
a
seeing
strong
non-stop
updraft.
cool radar things today.
It has. It's been a very interesting tour through this these different displays.
You can even see the rain wrap all the way around very fast. It's like a little hurricane.
That is really cool.
Someone's got the eye
Yeah,
of that
is
system.
extremely pronounced.
Dang,
Essentially, it is.
look at the couplet on that.
Yeah, the couplet's getting really intense. They should probably tornado warn that one. I will not lie to you.
They should tornado warn the one near Bochito.
Where's Boquito?
It's crossing
That's
over
the one that's tornado
I-55.
warned.
Yeah, the tornado warn storm. That also has a viewer with it.
Yeah, but that B were northeast of the radar, and that probably is gonna put down a tornado any second now. That should probably be tornado warned. That was incredible. That B were. That's one of the most defined bounded weak ecoregions I've really seen in a while.
We gotta really look for debris on that. That's gonna be the next storm to have debris on it.
And I'm sure the warning will come out any second.
It's gonna come out in 10, 9, 8, 7,
It's out.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Boom! It's out. Right when he said that.
Did I really? Did I really do? Oh my gosh! What a coincidence! What a coincidence!
That's
Yeah, so that is
hilarious.
the newest. That's the newest tornado warning. Extends from Union to DeKalb, Mississippi. That is in effect for northeastern Newton, central Kemper, and southeastern Neshoba counties until 10 p.m. Central Time.
That's a long tornado warning, and that storm is moving almost at 60 miles an hour, Ethan.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you guys
Really
think of that?
couplet.
What did you guys think of that? I timed that warning right up to the second.
You nailed that warning. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I'll say.
There's going to be a warning on the Oma storm, too. North Winilla in Mississippi. There's a pretty tight couplet on that. And get this, Ethan. This is 9 o'clock at night. It's been dark long time ago in Mississippi, and these are still popping up. Like it's daylight.
Yeah. It's still got the instability.
What's up, Aiden? Yeah, if you guys thought that was cool when I counted down from 10 to 0 and that warning came out, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit it. I mean, punch the like button. Get me up to 100 likes. That storm is doing some weird stuff.
Which one?
The Union, it's like not so supercellular as much anymore. Like it went from like being a bounded weak ecoregion storm. Nope. Not gonna develop. We're 9 likes away from 100. That rotation.
Let's get there.
Yes. That rotation on the Boquito storm is really tightening up a little more.
For sure.
That has a bounded weak echo region. That has pretty good potential.
You know what I find hilarious?
What?
You know how the Little Rock radar was supposed to be down today?
Yeah?
Everybody was like, oh, we need to have the radar up. We need to have the radar up because they thought the event was going to be near Little Rock. I have not used the Little Rock radar once the whole day.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, that at least makes the people that work on that radar feel a little bit better that, oh, at least we didn't get the severe weather here today. I could actually do more maintenance on it.
Yeah.
So we have two other storms that should be tornado warned, and I don't know why they're not warning those. It's so annoying. It is really annoying. Yeah, it is 37 degrees here right now outside. It is cold. Cold, cold, cold.
Oh, you know what happened to that veered storm? It got cut off, its inflow, and now it's merging with another cell.
I know, right? That's what I was just saying. It's like, what happened?
Yeah, because that was a pretty dramatic change.
Let's see what the KDGX says. Still not in... The 0-1 kilometer SRH is coming down a little bit.
That makes sense. As the LLJ moves east and out of the area, that should slowly start to come down.
Let's see. The KBMX, though, is really concerning. That is very strong. That is up to almost 60 knots in the low levels.
There's
Wow,
now
that really strengthened
2,000
over the course of a few hours.
Somehow the environment's actually recovering now. The inhibition north of Jackson is still there. That said, there's actually much more Cape now, so the environment's coming back.
That's not good.
Interesting.
We have a storm near Thomastown. Near Thomastown in Mississippi. That's got to be watched. That's becoming supercellular.
Thomastown, where is that?
That's trying to become supercellular.
Where's Thomastown?
Near Redwater, McVille, near Pickens.
No, like in relation to another warning, where is that?
Northwest of the tornado warning in central eastern Mississippi.
Northwest of that. Okay, yeah, I see that. South of something starting with a K.
South of McAdams. But yeah,
I see that.
That's trying to get a little bit better defined. This storm, though, right here near Boquito, that is really pronounced. Really pronounced. And the one out ahead of it, I do not know why they're not putting a warning on that. In shivers, I do not get that. I don't understand it. Because that has decent rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Could there be snow in Oklahoma tonight? During this whole stream, we have not even bothered to talk about the winter side of things. I would have to check. There's no chances of snow tonight. But there's a pretty solid chance that central Indiana is going to get hit pretty hard with that line of storms.
Yeah, I'm watching to see how those develop. There are some strengthening storms by Danville and to the west of Lafayette. Gonna see how those develop. I might head off to track those if I deem it interesting enough.
Okay. What's up, Aiden Day? How are you doing? Let's see what the latest Doppler radar forecast is calling for as far as any... Yeah, by 10 o'clock tonight, this is going to be growing upscale into a linear line.
Yup.
What's up? To below Lee. Weird YouTube channel name, but how are you? Watching from Cincinnati. That's great to hear. Gosh, these two storms. Auburn, the one behind it, is really... Oh gosh, that Auburn one. That... Ethan and Justin, you need to look at that Auburn storm in Mississippi now.
Yeah, I do see that. There are two very dominant supercells, and those are moving into the higher shear. They're moving away from the higher instability, though they're still in the relatively high instability, about 1,500 to now, according to Meso analysis, 2,000 MLCAPE. So you could see a couple tornadoes out of those for sure.
Yeah, that is substantial instability for the time of night.
These three... I do not know why there's no 2 tornado warnings on those other 2 storms. I don't get it.
Especially the one furthest south. That's quite the couplet.
Yeah.
Am I the only one seeing that, or...
Yeah, no, I see it. That's a good couplet. Lots of these blue colors, folks, are moving towards the radar, and we got greens and reds. Well, more likely red. A few red pixels, meaning that there is really intense rotation coming away from the radar. So there is really tight, compact rotation with that Auburn storm in Mississippi. And then the one that's tornado warned is the one that we're all watching. That's tornado warned. And then another one here near Shivers, Mississippi, that also has a really tight couplet. Okay, just updated. We still have blues going in one direction, and we have kind of pinkish, reddish colors coming from the other direction. So this is where we do have that tight couplet.
Sadly, radar coverage for these cells is not going to be phenomenal.
Why? They're moving kind of toward the radar.
Yeah.
I mean, the furthest north one, sure, but this one to the south kind of looks like it's moving right. Kind of parallel to the radar. Furthest north one's kind of starting to organize, though. It's also pretty discreet.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that one right there. North of Little
Yeah,
Rock.
that mover.
Wow. Yeah, we're gonna really watch the radar. Man, that rain over southeastern Arkansas is really trying to develop a line. That line of storms.
Also, rotation is starting to tighten up a little bit more with that cell. It looks like it's starting to complete that merger. The other tornado warned cell.
The one to the south?
The one to the north.
Oh.
In DeKalb and Union.
Oh, yep, I see it. Oh, yeah, I see that. Cell merger. What's up, Aiden, again?
New MCD for those 3 supercells specifically. Let's see what this one says. Ethan, we nailed it on the head, just like what we said. SPC has now said tornado risk appears to be maximized in a narrow zone from southwestern to east central Mississippi over the next hour. Radar loop shows a band of generally small but rotating supercells moving northeastward at around 35 knots and a band extending from roughly Lincoln County in southwestern Mississippi to Newton, Neshoba, Kemper counties in east central Mississippi. And then it also says, while generally small in size, a few of these cells have shown rather pronounced low-level rotation, velocity around 40 knots. Given favorable background environment, this appears to be the likely favored zone for a stronger tornado over the next hour or so.
Oh, boy. And right when you said that, these 2 storms are exploding now. We got dark blue touching red. 91 knots of velocity touching 21 knots coming from the other direction on that Auburn storm. That is very pronounced. The chat went so dead.
Yeah, there's also very strong rotation in that tornado warning to the southwest of Monticello. That is quite strong.
Yep. That one really has my attention. That has an actual hook with it. The Auburn one is still in question. That doesn't have much of a hook. The rotation's more underneath where that heaviest rain is.
Yeah. Also keep in mind, though, that farthest south one's not super, but far from the radar, so you're not going to see a more pronounced hook. Yet, at least.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, one of my friends just said the same thing you did, David. Why are these not warned?
Exactly. Why are they not warned? What the heck? I agree. I mean, this one should be warned in Shivers. This one in Auburn should be warned as well.
I think the reason they're not warning the farthest south one is because it's just moving into that tornado warning. There's no reason to issue another one. But the furthest north one, I don't really know why that one's not warned. It's interesting. If you're in Monticello, though, you should definitely be watching this. It's moving right for there.
Okay, this storm within the tornado warning made a huge hard right turn. It made a huge right turn. And it does have a bounded weak echo region.
Those storms are very strongly rotating. Both of those that are in the area of the tornado warning that's in effect for Lincoln and Lawrence counties.
For sure.
Yikes. Yikes. If you haven't liked the stream yet, be sure to do so. This is your chance to show love and support for what we do here. Monticello, strong tornado could be developing. If you're in Monticello, if you're in Winilla, if you're in Sontag, please take shelter. This could be a developing situation. Wow, that bounded weak echo region is exploding on that tornado warning near Monticello.
The
Big-
one headed toward Monticello.
Yes.
Yeah, the rotation is tightening as well.
That's not
For
good.
sure.
I'll tell you, the rotation within that is so strong. There's a missing pixel. There's a blank pixel of no data. It's just blank. So that right there is looking really, really, really concerning. Again, blues are toward the radar. So we're seeing rotation like this. See if I can draw this up. Yeah, so we're seeing rotation like this. Kind of coming around like that. And then we got really light winds on this side. So this is kind of what we're seeing. Really strong winds on one side.
Monticello, it is incredibly important that you are in your safe place right now. These two tornadoes potentially are headed right for the city.
That's going right towards Monticello.
Absolutely.
It's making a right turn. It's going right towards Monticello. All right, so it looks like the rotation on that is weakening a little bit, but still a very pronounced looking supercell structure. The one near Pinella is really worrying me. That couplet's gotten tighter a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's red touching green on that. Actually, let's take a look at with what we're seeing. Yeah, we're seeing 60 knots touching 3 to 4 coming from the other direction.
It is interesting. It did exactly as we had been, as Justin first mentioned before, and then we went into greater detail discussing. That is the zone where the tornado threat has really shifted.
Yeah, I can tell. That's kind of southern Mississippi-ish now.
Yeah, seems to be the main area.
So far, Ethan, we have had 17 tornado reports today.
Wow. Qualifies as an outbreak.
It sure does. How many tornado warnings do you need for an outbreak? Is it like 15?
I think that there's mainly just based on the number of tornadoes, not tornado warnings.
I know the number of tornadoes. So we have had, like, is it like 15
But,
plus?
The number of tornadoes, some people consider it as low as anything above 7 or 8.
Okay. This storm down here may be recycling. I don't know if that's true or not, but wow.
Which one did you say is cyclone?
The tornado warned storm in southern-ish, yeah, in southern Mississippi.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, severe thunderstorm warning
We'll have to
for
see.
Ohio.
Ohio? Gee whiz, where is that?
Oh, Kentucky, actually. Someone said Ohio. Oh, actually, it technically is in
yeah,
Ohio.
It is. It's, yeah, they've got a 2.25-inch hail marker. Gee whiz.
2.2 hail marker? Oh my goodness. That is...
Yeah. But you know what's really hilarious?
What?
The measured hail report with it so far has been a quarter of an inch.
Why are they putting, like... Wow.
It's it's a difference between it's the difference between what hail is occurring at the surface and what is being detected on radar. But certainly, with a 2.25-inch hail marker, you'll probably have larger hail in there somewhere.
Okay. Why is my Doppler radar not working on this? Oh, maybe that radar sight's out. Man, that wind in the low levels is really strong, Ethan. You want to know how strong this is? Between 70 to 80 knots.
Gee whiz. 70 to 80 knots.
Yeah. And these storms right now are moving at almost 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, that's a big concern that these storms are going to be moving really quickly tonight, and because of that, be very hard to see, but also give very little response time.
Yeah. I mean, this storm over Fell City, something like that in Ohio. One frame, there's nothing. One frame, it's hailing or raining so hard, and the next frame, it's barely raining. With that one storm that's severe warned. It's moving so fast.
Yeah. There was a forecast discussion, I believe it was from Memphis, Tennessee, for this outbreak yesterday, and this was when they were thinking it was going to be up into Tennessee a little more, which did not happen. But the forecast discussion said that the storms will be moving so quickly that it will give you very few audio or visual indicators that the storm has arrived. That's a scary thing to think about.
Gosh. Gosh, that's crazy.
The rotation is still there, but it doesn't look quite as organized as earlier near Monticello. Are you seeing that?
To me, it looks pretty intense.
It's still there. I mean, just in relation to earlier, not quite where it had been.
No, it's about the same.
Okay.
Yep. So, how long are these storms forecast to last tonight? Rebecca is asking. Ethan, what are your thoughts? I'm giving it until at least midnight tonight, my time. That would be like 2 to 3 in the morning, Central and Eastern time.
Yeah, you're gonna be... It depends on the areas that you're in. When the cold front comes through, your severe weather threat and your thunderstorm threat is completely over. So, southern Mississippi into east central Mississippi and central Alabama, it's going to last a little bit longer there. Also, southern parts of the state. For Mississippi to central Alabama, I would say you're going to still be dealing with this for another few hours anyway. But once you get into southern Alabama, Florida Panhandle, your risk is going to diminish substantially. But you're going to be dealing with this potential, with a couple storms anyway, into the early morning hours. So that's going to go to sunrise, basically.
What's up, Rainbow Obsidian? Yes, I'm back on YouTube. There was a lot of problems that made me have to restart my YouTube channel. I'm not going to get into them. There was a lot of, big, huge problems. I'm hoping they won't come back up again. And that's why I'm glad I am focusing on YouTube again. Because I want to keep you guys updated with the weather. Because I enjoy this. I do. Wind advisory for Cincinnati, tri-state area expires in 20 minutes. Just gone. Just going to be cold in the morning. So they finally did issue a wind advisory. It's about time they did. Yeah, a lot of wind advisories. Oh, we are under winter storm warnings. Dang.
Oh, out west?
Out west. 3 days in a row, we have high to extreme impacts of snowfall.
Wow. Also, did you see Roger Paul's comment here in the chat?
Roger Paul. Roger Paul. Oh yeah, just got nickel size or a little bigger hail here in southern Ohio. Our road is icy. Gosh. Nickel size hail, that's the storm that we were looking at, right, Ethan?
Absolutely. So we've got confirmation from a viewer here that that storm is producing larger hail than what that one report indicated.
Wow. Yo, what's up, though? I'm Roger Paul. How are you doing, my guy? Welcome to the stream. As always, I'm David Schlotthauer. We got a storm chaser, Ethan B., severe weather expert, and everything. So, nice to meet you. So, Roger... Yeah, so, Roger Paul, which city are you closest to when you got that hail report?
Also, I think I'm seeing some rotation to the south of Union, Alabama.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in just a second. What's up, United Weather? No. I'm sorry if I didn't see you chat here. Sorry. How are you doing, United Weather? Sorry. I'm not mad at you. So are you still here, Roger, Paul? Because we're...
I'm still here.
No, Roger, Paul.
Oh, Roger Paul. I thought you said my name.
Oh. So which city are you in that you got that hail report? All right, we'll go back down to the south. Is the system moving towards...
I will be back shortly.
Okay. Okay, is the system moving towards Eastern Canada? Yes. Eastern Canada will be impacted by this big time. More than likely, snow, rain, wind, depending on where in Eastern Canada you're at. Yeah, these two areas of rotation are slowly weakening. Got a lot of snow coming our way. I'm so excited. A lot of it coming. Dang, it's going to be cold on Friday, only 50 degrees. Then the winds pick up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Nice, good, gusty winds expected. So unfortunately, I won't be able to live stream that. And we're likely to get 1 inch of rain out of this, so that will be nice to see. 1 inch of rain. Send me snow. New tornado warning has been issued. New tornado warning. So we're up to 40 tornado warnings already. Ethan B, look on Indiana radar. That's probably why he had to leave. Let me see that radar in Indiana to see with what we're seeing there. Oh yeah, that line of rain is... That line of rain is headed towards central Indiana. Moving pretty quick. That's the cold front for you. That's cooler air that's coming in. But no severe thunderstorm warnings for that area. Yeah, if you're in Monticello right now, Silver Creek, if you are in new tornado warning again, my goodness. This tornado warning is for Akron, for Cypress, for Moundville in Alabama, for Utah, under a tornado warning right now. Rainbow Obsidian, I'll be on for a while longer. As long as there's tornado warnings, we will be live. Unless it's past like 9:30 or so. Or even 9 o'clock. Then that's in question. Man, it is cold outside tonight. Whew. Yeah, but if you're in Utah, that's where we're seeing some really intense rotation with that storm. You're very welcome, Rainbow Obsidian. I do appreciate it. By the way, if you guys haven't liked the stream already, hit the like button. We are 5 likes away from 100. Knoxville, Mountville, Cypress, Fosters. If you're in Tuscaloosa, if you're in Northport, if you are in Cottondale, Holt, Peterson, Union, Knoxville. If you're in that area of Alabama, we are talking about some moderate to heavy rainfall, a tornado possible with that. If you're in Akron, gonna get hit really soon with that storm. Really strong. Thank you for tuning in, Al Libio. I do appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in tonight. It is kind of getting late for a lot of people that are back east, but I'll still be here keeping an eye on the severe weather for a while. That went confirmed. That just went confirmed. So we have 12 confirmed tornado warnings. So, yeah, you need to be in your storm shelter right now. That is a confirmed tornado warning. We do have debris. We have a debris ball. Justin, you there?
I'm here.
We have a tornado on the ground.
I do see that.
We do have a tornado. So if you're in Utah, if you're in Akron, if you are in Moundville, Knoxville, make sure you are taking shelter. That is moderate to heavy rainfall, and you may not see that tornado coming. Make sure you are in your storm shelter, please. What's up, Justin? Monique, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I know you from the last channel. I'm glad you're back. So this is a confirmed tornado right now for Cypress. If we take a look at Radar Omega, I feel bad I haven't used Radar Omega today very much. So you can see where this tornado warning is clearly located. And it's issued for another 39 minutes. Radar has confirmed tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely, and this is in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and it is moving to the east at 40 miles an hour. This is a damaging tornado right now. So this is also going to be in effect for Etah, for Moundville, Akron, Allison, Wedgeworth, Evansville, Selden, Lock Dam, Moundville Airport, Phipps, Etah Municipal Airport, Mound State Park, Elliott's Creek, I-20 rest area near Etah, Water Oak, Harper Hill, Havana, and Clinton. So, yeah, you need to be really watching this closely. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. What's up, Wolfie Wolf? How are you? Welcome, welcome. It's an honor that you're here watching my stream. If you haven't liked the stream yet, consider doing so. We are 2 likes away from 100. 2 likes from 100. I do appreciate it. I have very strong winds where I live right now. 45 to 50 mile an hour wind gusts. Oh yeah. The winds are big time over there in the Ohio area. Yeah, you have gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Starting to pick up there. So that's why we are watching that too. Wind, rain. New flash flood warning in Mississippi. New flash flood warning in Mississippi. Let's go over to that. Yeah, I do see that. There are a couple of flash flood warnings for Europa, for the Clarkson area. Let's go back to there. If you're West Point, if you're in Colola Springs, Stems, flash flood warning. And so watch out. Turn around, don't drown if you encountered any flooded roadways. Caden! I have not heard from you in over a few months. I hope we're still cool. I hope we're great. You're friends with me still. I would really like to connect with you a lot more because it's been a while. It's been like forever. We gotta talk sometime really soon. We just hit 100 likes. 103 likes. That's awesome. Continue liking it and subscribing if you are new. Because I do live coverage on winter storms, and I also do live coverage on hurricanes. If you want to know more details, scroll through all my live streams on the live stream tab on my YouTube channel. Yeah, please check Discord tonight, Caden. I mean, I have tried to contact you since September 26th. It's been a little over a couple of months. What's up, Vicky Gillespie? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. All of the night crew people are starting to pop up, including our brand new viewer, Roger Paul. We got hail about 15 minutes ago, and I'm finding it still at quarter size. Dang, that's pretty big. I have been really, really helpful tonight. Yeah, you have, United Weather. You have been very helpful. Hence the name. United Weather, or so-called United, or Weather United. By the way, how many subscribers do you have, United Weather? I'm curious. Because my Weather United channel just blew up. It just took off right when I started. It's like, whoa, I'm blowing up quick. I got so busy up in my new channel. Actually, Caden, you're going to have to send me a link to your new channel on Discord. Five subscribers? Ooh, boy. That means you should start uploading a lot more. Actually, you know what? Let me check that out really quick. I'm guessing, okay, it's this one. I just subscribed to you. So, yeah. You should get 6, or you should have 6 by now. Oh, news, we got the continuation of that severe thunderstorm warning for Knoxville, for Akron, for Cypress, for Moundville. Thank you so much, Wolfie Wolf. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm doing a great job at warning people about severe weather. Knoxville, Moundville, Foster's, Duncanville, if you're in Cottondale, Tuscaloosa. Yep, Tuscaloosa in Alabama. That storm's getting closer to your area. Excuse me. We don't have any debris on that. I don't know if Ethan is still here. Ethan, you here? Hello, Ethan. Man, he is not here. Thank you so much, United Weather. But you gotta keep on uploading content, United Weather, okay? In order to grow your brand. 'Cause I don't think you even upload. Yeah, you haven't uploaded in like 3 weeks. In the last 3 months, you have only uploaded 12 videos. I mean, that's not very much. Yeah, Brookwood, if you are in Peterson, Halt, Condale, these seem really recognizable, these cities. You got Brookwood. Yeah, Brookwood. There is Lakeview. North Johns, Valley Creek. Something sounds similar to this area as far as tracking severe weather is. Thank you for joining the server. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You are our 100th member. Oh, hey, Vicky. What's up? Welcome. Welcome. Dang, this couplet's getting really strong all of a sudden. That's really bad. Actually, debris is on that storm again. We do have debris.
I do see that, yeah.
Where in the heck is Ethan?
I do not know.
I don't think he might have left.
I am back.
Oh, yes. Did you go chase those storms yet?
No, they are coming in, and I might still go try to get something from that. But I see there's a tornado in Alabama.
Yeah.
There is.
There is a tornado in Alabama right now. And that is a strong couplet. Really strong couplet. Oh gosh, that tornado. That debris signature got huge. It's expanding. Big tornado.
Oh, wow.
Big. That's a big debris ball.
Yeah, that's a dangerous storm. They're headed towards Cyprus.
Thank you so much, Roger, Paul, and our skies today. I do appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. You are really awesome. Thank you. I cannot wait to track severe weather in the spring season. I know we get it sometimes in the winter season, but in the spring it's a lot more fun. Because then you got a whole 3 months, 4 months worth of severe weather to track. And then, of course, hurricane season, and then again winter season, which is coming up on my channel. I mean, we are technically in winter season. Meteorological winter starts in just 2 days. And can you believe it? On the first day of December, we are going to get a big storm here. Big storm on the first day of December. You don't see that very often.
What a way to welcome in the month.
Yeah, we're going to start the month very stormy. In fact, my gosh, Saturday's system is looking really strange than on the last model run, which I did not bother seeing yet.
Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, the Saturday storm is all over the place. I'd say today underperformed, John says. Well, what are your thoughts, Ethan, on that? Do you think today underperformed?
Today was kind of a mix. We did have some supercells that were long tracked. And we'll see. We might have had long track tornadoes, but we have to have a survey to confirm that. But, you know, it's a good thing they didn't go high risk or anything. There was consideration for that at one point today where they thought they might try to introduce a small high risk, but they didn't do that. That wouldn't have been warranted. And really, we won't know the number of tornadoes up until... I'm sorry?
Sorry. David, if you switch to the KGWX radar and look at CC and velocity, strong tornado in Alabama.
I'm on the KBMX. Excuse me.
Yeah, switch to KGWX and look at how high that CC goes up.
Okay.
quite insane.
Oh gosh.
Any,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is really pronounced. That is a
and velocities are
wow.
wild.
That is really high. That is a deep. Oh my. Look at that, Ethan. Look at that. That is huge, really deep. What's up, Andy's Weather Center? How are you? Wow, that is a really deep.
Yeah, that's absolutely, that's concerning. That's very near Cyprus now. Going to be hitting Moundville, headed up toward Duncanville, which does sound familiar because we were tracking a high risk in those areas last year. When James Treft, one of the storm chasers we know here, got his first tornado out there with several of the other chasers from his team.
Oh my gosh, that
So,
debris ball is very deep.
if you remember that day.
I remember that day too.
Making a lot of money.
Ethan, you need to look at that right now. That debris signature is quite deep.
I have been looking at it, yeah. That is... I'm kind of interested why the warning is still just a confirmed tornado and not a PDS.
That is quite the debris signature right there.
For sure. The one further to the east looks like it's trying to get going too, but it is it's not as established, and with how terrible thermos are that far east, I don't know what that one will be able to do.
Okay, that debris ball is sinking a little bit. It's not as deep as it was.
Yeah.
Finally. Yeah, we hit 41 radar indicated tornado warnings today and 12 confirmed. Including...
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. The one over Cyprus. And if it continues, it would be our 13th confirmed tornado warning. If it reaches outside of the warning box and it still has debris. But yeah, United Weather, we have hit 41 radar indicated tornado warnings today, with 12 confirmed and 3 that were particularly dangerous, but thankfully no tornado emergencies today.
Unlike the last major event, November 4th, that had 3 tornado emergencies, so...
Thank you so much, Roger.
Oh, absolutely.
November 4th was quite something else.
That's great. Oh, Roger Paul, you have 2.62K subscribers. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
I do want to give a little attention to the supercell near Starkville, Mississippi. That one's going to be southwest of GWX. Thermos are pretty awful up there, but kinematics are off the wall, so that one might be able to get going too. It's pretty established.
Which storm, sorry?
Starkville, Mississippi.
Is that the tornado warn storm?
That is not. It's north, it's the severe warn storm.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably not in the best environment. Like further south, where there's more shear.
Well, actually, there's more shear further north. There's just better thermos further south.
Oh, yeah, okay. That could take off. We'll see. These two supercells, though, near Monticello, are still hanging on to dear life.
For sure.
But how's everyone doing tonight? But yeah, these are discrete storms here near Vanilla, or Wanella. That's trying to get better organized at Supercell, though.
Which one?
The Wanella one in Mississippi.
Is that the severe warned or tornado warned?
Tornado warned.
Tornado warned. Okay.
That has my attention because that is starting to hook a little bit. Right on that southern Charlie. Oh my goodness, that rotation just got stronger. This might do it. The southern one right here, or southwestern one. That's trying.
Yeah, that is one to watch.
It is just trying. It's just trying to spit out a tornado or something. Again, I might do I'm probably going to do the gingerbread thing. Gingerbread, either a video or a live stream for members only. That's like for exclusive, non-weather related-ish kind of thing. John said twins. I don't think there's twins with that. But what I do think it's the John 54-2E storm.
On the topic of whether today performed or not, just my opinion, I think that honestly, it could have been worse, but I think it performed a low-end moderate. You got an intense to violent tornado, another intense tornado, and a couple significant tornadoes, along with a couple other mediocre tornadoes. So, I mean, you verified a solid high-end 10 sig or low-end moderate, but luckily, SPC did not go high. They were thinking about it, and I honestly thought they were going to do it after issuing the 95-90 watch, which is the highest I've ever seen in a moderate, but luckily for them, they decided to hold off.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because that would be bad. Let's see if John 54-2E Supercell here can take the cake on this. See if he can take the advantage of the atmosphere.
And it is interesting with these events, especially wintertime in the deep south. With that moisture advection being the primary factor for destabilization, you can really keep that severe weather risk going into part of the nighttime hours, and that's what we're seeing right now, because the sun set quite a while ago, and we've been dealing with this for several hours.
For sure, yeah. I do want to note that the cell to the southwest of GWX entering Starkville has a bounded weak echo region now. That one should get tornado warned soon.
Which cell is this?
This is southwest of GWX,
GWX.
and that
Okay.
is the severe warned cell in Mississippi.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna actually name supercells so we can identify them really easily if we get a lot of them. If they get tornado warned or something. Like the one down here is John 54-2E. I don't see the bounded weak echo region. Oh, never mind, I do. There it is. Wow. Yeah, that definitely has a couplet on it. Yeah, I'm really watching this. That is a donut. That's definitely a donut.
Yep.
Wow, that bounded weak echo is really defined now, Ethan. Jeez Louise, look at it.
Yeah, certainly. That is a characteristic of a storm with a very strong updraft because it's preventing the rain from falling directly at the center of the updraft. So that's a really amazing thing. You can think of it in a way, kind of like the eye of a hurricane.
That's pretty much like what it
Except
is.
instead of sinking air, it's rising air.
Yup.
Oh my gosh, the velocities on it.
Tornado warning. It just got warned. It just got warned. Tornado
So
warning
you're
for
in
long.
Starkville, Mississippi, Columbus, Mississippi. Again, Columbus? Artesia. You need to be taking shelter. I know we sound like a broken record. It's the same areas over and over again, but that's what this event is. Localized area of very high tornado potential.
Wow, the velocities. Velocities on this are almost at 100 knots, Ethan and Justin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is impressive. And again, this new warning that has been issued is going to be in effect until 11:15 p.m. Central Time, and it's moving at 55 miles per hour.
Dang, that
Oh,
is
that's
really
quick.
moving. That is really moving. So I decided I'm going to sit on this storm for a while. Okay, that's still a bounded weak echo region. Still going on the latest scan. Let's take a look at that. The John 54-2E storm.
There is a cell going for Birmingham, Alabama, Brent, Alabama, West Blockton. It's south of just past Centerville. Oh, it's right over Centerville, Alabama. That storm I'm watching, pretty tight couplet on that one, discrete supercell too. So
All right, I'm going to give this supercell up here, Longview, this tornado warned, Alex Miller. So, again, this is for easier identification. So that way we don't get confused as much. The Alex Miller storm has 96 velocities, Ethan.
Yeah, that is strong. That's going to be one we're going to have to be watching here in the next several minutes.
Oh, and it just got a yellow TVS. Yellow TVS on it. Good grief, that John 54-2E storm is really impressive.
Also, the confirmed tornado warning has expired in Alabama.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, we have a red pixel on this, on the Alex Miller storm. We got 90 knots touching 10 knots coming from the other direction. So gate to gate here over 100 knots, Ethan and Justin, on that storm.
Wow.
Headed into Starkville. That's really tight.
Yeah, it's rotating pretty good.
I'm looking at 3 monitors, Alex. That just made a right turn also. It's going towards Artesia. Or Artesa. Yeah, that just made a right turn. That's not good. Alex Miller just made a right turn. So Mayhew, if you're in Artesa, this is approaching US 45. This could be a very intense tornado developing. There's quite a bit of rain to the south that might interfere it. Which it looks like it's trying to interfere it a little bit. United Weather, we'll see. Probably so. It depends if we get any tornado warnings. If we... I'm only going to name supercells if they have a tornado warning on them. So this Alex Miller storm is looking pretty aggressive. And quarter-size hail with that. So if you're in Artesa, Mayhew in Mississippi, look out. We got a potential tornado in the making. As that storm moves in that general direction. And then, of course, we are watching the storms down here to the south. Wow. Big bounded weak echo region. And more importantly, very tight couplet on that storm, on the John 54-2E storm. Ethan, we got a pixel of 125 knots. Touching -2. That is really strong rotation.
It is.
Oh my goodness.
It is, and it is well defined.
Oh,
Absolutely.
oh gosh, we
Or the
have
area where you can see the
red pixels. We have red pixels. We have gate to gate shear.
Yeah, it sure is rotating.
We have gate to gate shear over 110 knots on that. So if you're in New Hebron in Mississippi, you have to be in your storm shelter. That is a very intense supercell. That's a very intense storm. Wow.
Okay. So SPC has made another another MCD. Let me read this one. Here we go. It is for wow, tornado watch probability is 95%. It says the severe threat continues across tornado watches 573 and 574. and is expected to continue into the overnight hours. A new tornado watch will be issued before 05Z to replace watches 573 to 574 and cover additional area downstream into central Alabama. Supercells continue to show transient but strong low-level rotation across portions of western Alabama, with a TDS recently indicated on a storm in Green Hill County area. These storms are persisting in a highly sheared environment, with regional VADs and 04Z mesoanalysis showing large curved photographs and 250 to 400 effective SRH. Low-level moisture and overall buoyancy becomes limited with the eastward extent, though 500 to 1,000 joules per kilogram of MLCAPE, mixed layer CAPE, is expected to be in place across western Alabama, and the better low-level moisture and MLCAPE may slowly drift eastward into central Alabama later tonight. Supercell structures with transient low-level rotation may continue to pose a threat for at least isolated tornadoes into the overnight hours. As such, both tornado watches 573 and 574 will be replaced with a new tornado watch by 05C, and some downstream coverage is also expected as central Alabama destabilizes.
Wow. And speaking of VWP, the VWP out of KDGX is up to 320 meters squared per second squared. And get this, surface winds are from the south at around 12 knots, shifting rapidly to the southwest at 1 kilometer up to 60 knots.
Yeah. That's the tremendous low-level speed shear that's really helping these mesocyclones to develop. That's an important player in all this.
Dang, this system, the John 54-2E storm, is just menacing. That one, that tornado warning to the south is just ridiculous. Let's take a look at the Alex Miller storm. Looks like he is losing steam a little bit. No debris on him yet. No debris. Yes, United. Whether they give out moderate risks up to day 3. Yeah, this is quite significant. Looks like Alex Miller may not last too much longer with all that rain being ingested into the updraft. We will have to wait and see how that pans out. But if you're in Artesia, if you're in Mayhew in Mississippi, please take shelter immediately. There is a tornado warning in that area.
It's amazing. Columbus seems to have been near the epicenter of this severe weather event.
Yep, and Alex Miller is keeping it going. That supercell. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on this supercell down to the south here. That is really, really trying to show signs of organization. In fact, Ethan, the rotation is so violent with that, there is no pixels, no information going back to the radar site on that.
Yeah. It's, you're still talking about the one that's, headed toward Columbus, right?
Nope, the John 54-2E storm in Shivers, Alabama. Near Shivers, to the southeast of Shivers.
In Mississippi?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that one's still going, and they're still just right side by side. Supercells organized pretty well. The southern one, of course, it has some stronger rotation, as you noted earlier.
Yup. That really is concerning. That storm right there, on top of the storm to the north here near Mayhews, Starkville, Artesa. We might have a developing tornado again. Another one. Just to its... Maybe not. Maybe not. There's definitely a lot of confluence along that. A lot of confluence.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Starkville, Artesa, Mayhew, Columbus.
We now have another tornado warning. This one is going to be in Louisiana. It's going to be for Norwood, Wilson, Centerville, and south of Woodville.
Dang, that is really far south.
For sure.
And it's in a radar hole. Can you believe that?
I know, phenomenal. Caught a pretty strong upper level mezzo, though. We'll say that.
That's at almost 11,000 feet. Yeah, that is quite strong.
Yeah, so that new tornado warning is for northeastern West Feliciana Parish, northwestern East Feliciana Parish, and southeastern Wilkinson counties. So, right along the Louisiana-Mississippi border yet again.
Dang. There might be another tornado warning issued south of Bassfield.
I was just looking at that one, yeah. Got some rotation going on there.
Yeah, I think there's also something going on down there because things just seem to struggle to produce. They spin really hard, but they're not really producing. I don't know what that could be attributed to because there isn't a surface inversion down there right now.
All right,
Oh.
I am naming this storm in northeasternish Louisiana on the border of Mississippi. United Weather Storm. You are in a radar hole, United Weather. We cannot see you very well. And you're gonna really remain in a radar hole kind of thing for a while.
Well, this cold front is fairly close to me, and there are some pretty decent reflectivities to the west. I think I am going to go check that out. How long do you plan on streaming tonight, do you know?
Probably until 9 o'clock. I'm gonna head off. I'll see, but 9 o'clock, maybe 9:30 is my cutoff time.
Okay, makes sense. Well, I'm going to go see what the weather's doing up here. If I'm not back before the stream ends, then thank you for having me, and it's been a very interesting evening, but I was glad to be here.
Yup, of course. Thank you for being here, Ethan.
Absolutely, and also thank you, Justin, as well for assisting in this coverage.
Of course. Have a good night, Ethan.
So it's just me and you.
And I
Justin.
will see you later.
See you later. It's just me and you, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, Justin. So we're going to keep an eye on that United Weather Storm. We have the John 54-2E storm. Since he's actually not in the chat anymore, we will give that name over to Justin G. So, the John 54-2 storm has now become Justin G. Which Justin G looks very, very strong right now. Trying to get its act together. Now we're keeping an eye on the storms near Starkville, Mayhew, Artesia. Looks like Alex Miller is slowly just kind of being absorbed. That storm being absorbed into all that rain. What's up, Mark Coma? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's an honor that you're here. It really is an honor that you're here watching my live coverage on the severe weather. It's 35 degrees outside here. It's probably going to get into the upper 20s, I'm guessing. Oh, is this 0-0? And this just started rendering. Interesting that the models are not in good agreement, or in sort of good agreement, I guess. Wow, that's a strong storm right there, hitting California. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise, European model. What the heck are you doing? Wow, that is a lot of rain that California's going to be getting. Boy, that's a lot of rain. Guess what, Justin?
Yeah.
We might be getting 6 inches of rain in the next 10 days up here while your area gets less than an inch.
That's just so nice.
You never get big storms, it seems like. The new normal for Southern California is drought and unfortunates.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have not looked at the Climate Prediction Center. I'm just going Willy Wonka, going all over the place.
Uh-huh.
I just need to see what our outlook is. Funny, it's normal, near normal chances. Then it's above average at 8 to 14 days. So that's good, at least that we are going to get more rain. Oh, wind. That's great. We got some wind chances. Oh, new tornado warning on the Justin G storm. Boy, you are causing problems, Justin. You there?
Mm-hmm.
New tornado warning. Gosh, that's tight. That rotation's really intensifying. And there it is. New tornado warning. We're keeping an eye on the United Weather storm. Nothing new from that. Very hard to see what it's doing, but Norwood, if you're in Centerville in Mississippi, please take shelter. That's a fairly robust storm. I don't see any debris on it yet. Man, chat just went dead. You all there?
Getting a little late for people.
What?
It's getting a little late for people, probably.
It is getting late. It is getting late. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, this is already starting to grow upscale right here to the north.
That's the cold front coming in.
Yup. Just had to chase a trash can down the road. Looks like it's pretty windy down there. Wow. That's a very prominent storm, Justin. You're trying to utilize the atmosphere, but you can't.
Mm-hmm.
The Justin G. Supercell. Going to bed. How does Atlanta look? 2 to 6 a.m. Atlanta. Atlanta, like in the East Coast, Atlanta. Oh yeah, you're probably referring to Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So, you are going to continue with this moderate to heavy rainfall from time to time overnight. That's what's going to be happening. Probably looking at additional inch or so of rain. Yeah, you're looking at an additional probably 1 to 3 inches. Depending on what model you look at, because the rain is going to be coming down there. So by about 5 to 6 in the morning, you are going to be looking at some moderate to heavy rainfall before the cold front rolls through. And as soon as that rolls through, you're going to be looking at much colder temperatures. Much colder temperatures. Of course, in my neck of the woods, it's going to be much colder too. You're very welcome, Southern Load. I know you all are getting tired. I'm getting a little exhausted too. I've been doing this for about 9 hours. But we still have to track this as long as it remains a threat. What about Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania is going to just continue getting wind. Yeah, you're going to really get the winds tonight into tomorrow with gusts as high as like 40 to 50 miles an hour, eventually getting into the northeast thereafter. It's what it looks like. I hear thunder. Uh-oh. So you are probably somewhere. Well, that supercell is getting to Norwood, Centerville, and Mississippi. Oh my goodness. Justin, you may want to look at the 1 year Sumrall. That's going to get tornado warned. Definitely a tornado on that. Look. Oh, yeah, we might. I think we have debris on that, Justin. That might be a debris ball.
Is it Seminary?
Yes, to the southwest of that. Really strong rotation on that.
That absolutely is a debris ball.
That's going to get confirmed. That's going to get confirmed. Wow. Gosh, that rotation just popped up out of nowhere like that. That is really, really intense. Why are they not issuing a tornado warning on this? They have got to issue a tornado warning on that. That is really strong. If you're in Seminary, Sanford, definitely be taking shelter. Moseville, So-So, Laurel, downstream. Keeping an eye on a new scan, because that's pretty strong. What's up, Daniel AC? By the way, if you all are new and you haven't already, consider subscribing because we do our best at providing the best weather content possible on YouTube. I try my best. That's what I'm here for, to try my best to provide what I love best and save your guys' lives. That needs to be tornado warned. Sanford Seminary right now. That's 74 knot winds, Justin. What's up, Theodore? Do you think we have fishing? Or do you think we have finishing with the tornado threat yet? No. Tornado threat is going to be continuing. Yeah, this is still a big concern right now. You there, Justin?
Yeah, one sec.
Okay. What's up, Weather United? I know you're tired. You guys are doing great, though. I'll let you guys get some rest here, probably at 9:30 or so. Depending on these warnings, we gotta lose the warnings. We have one issued for another hour. One will be allowed to expire in 7 minutes. The other one in about 22 minutes. So we just down to this. One, but wow, that really has strong rotation. Yup, very tight rotation. I do agree with you on that, John 542E. That is actually going to be named the John 542E storm. But you left for a while, so I had to rename one of the storms after Justin G. So this one down here to the south will be named the John 542E storm. Very tight couplet on it. Really tight couplet. United Weather, we have too many moderators right now on the channel. We have like we have like 7 or 8 moderators. So right now, we don't need any more moderators, but thank you for asking and thank you for reaching out. Right now, we do not have any more room for any more moderators. Actually, we might have 10. But thank you for asking, United Weather. I will let you know, United Weather, if there's room available. But it's all depending on how many people watch my live streams, because the more people watch my streams, the more active the chat will be, the faster it will run. So if I average between like 40 to 50 people watching my streams, then there's no purpose of getting any more moderators. But if I start getting like 800 people, 1,000 people watching, eventually I will be adding more moderators. But it just be patient and you'll be surprised. You'll be so surprised. New tornado watch issued. Got a new tornado watch. All right, yes, new tornado watch has been issued. 576 continues with a moderate risk for tornadoes. By the way, we have had 19 tornado reports so far today. You there, Justin?
I am.
Okay, good. We have had 19 tornadoes so far today.
Wow.
The rotation there near Sanford is dying out near Seminary. We just have one to really watch for closely near Manji to the northeast. That is a really tight hook on it. That continues. But the rotation with that is also slowly dying out. It's really small.
For sure.
The only way of contact is through Gmail. Also on here on live streams and on my Discord server, United Weather, there's other ways you can contact me. We do have a Weather United Discord server. We're keeping an eye on this. So yeah, if you're downstream of this, Raleigh, Salavera in Mississippi, if you're in Sanford, that tornado warning. That rotation might be trying to intensify. Is that recycles a bounded weak echo region?
Mm-hmm.
Then doing Twitter would be the best way, United Weather. Also, if you guys want to follow me on my Facebook group page, I do have a Facebook group. It's called Sacramento Weather Center. It is in the description of this live stream. You could find it in other places also. In the YouTube channel too. This is it. Right here, this is my my Facebook group. If you guys are interested in participating in it. But yeah, we are keeping an eye on the severe weather here for a little while longer, and then I think I'm headed off for the night because I'm tired. We've got to get sleep sometimes, right? So... or I've got to get sleep. Okay, that tornado warning was allowed to expire in Centerville.
It's great.
In Mississippi, so we're only down to two tornado warnings and one severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in Sanford, if you're in Moselle, if you're in Ellisville, if you're in Laurel, so. That's where we have that tornado warning still in effect.
Yep.
Not tornado warning yet, but lots of rotation. The other one has a tornado warning. See? There's so much rotation on that this one looks less organized in the tornado warning than the one down to the south, but yet they didn't issue the one down to the south. It'd be so nice to have more people watching, then I could look at the chat. I mean, there has not been anyone that has not said anything. Someone needs to keep me company, right? But I guess the severe weather will keep me company. So if you're in Raleigh, if you are in Bay Springs, that's where we have a tornado warning. Watching this storm down here near Sanford, no tornado warning on that just yet. In Mississippi, if you're in Laurel, if you're in Ellisville, so, that's where we have that storm continuing. All right, I think you're headed to bed, right, United Weather? Thank you for tuning in, all right, brother? I know it's getting late. Oh, okay, you're still here. I don't know. The ZZs, you were probably telling me to go to sleep, huh? Well, we will in a while. If I had nothing going on tomorrow, I would literally stay up so much later and track this. But I have to be up at like 6 in the morning. So, any questions you guys want to ask me? Keeping an eye on the severe weather for a bit. Oh, my cat Max, the weather cat, died today. Oh, that's unfortunate. United Weather. Oh, that must hurt a lot. Losing your loved animal. Hopefully, you can get through the day tomorrow, though, just fine. All right, the tornado warning has been canceled over Raleigh. Justin? I guess it's just me. So yeah, we are down to just one tornado warning. This one up here. Oh, wait. I think it's this one. Something says prompt the warning, and it's been canceled. Yeah, it's this. It's one. Oh, that one to the south is actually confirmed. What the heck? Probably a... Wow. Justin?
Yes, hello.
We have a confirmed tornado warning.
Where?
For Raleigh.
Raleigh. Where's Raleigh?
Just when it said the
Raleigh. Okay, I see.
Yeah, the tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has been canceled, but got reissued as a confirmed tornado warning in the same spot. I do not see any debris, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's confirmed about that, but sure. I know there was one chaser who reported a, I don't even want to say it on stream because I just so highly doubt it, but there was one chaser who reported something on that storm. Maybe the NWS listened to him? I don't know.
It may be. Oh gosh, that's been confirmed forever. I think I missed the whole thing.
No, it just got confirmed.
Oh, okay, it did. Okay. Oh, they're just gonna... Okay. Oh, I bet you it's a storm chaser. Storm chaser's on that.
Confirm that. I see no CC drop. Unless they're saying this is a CC drop. And it's not.
Brad, I'm sure you saw that. This just went confirmed. Can you confirm anything for us?
They're not on the same level. I'm extremely confused by the confirmation of it being on the ground. I'm looking at velocity It looks very not impressive. And then I'm looking on. It's not confirmed because it was observed. It's confirmed because they're saying it's a CC drop. But I'm looking at correlation coefficient, and I see nothing. There's no surface winds. I'm just to the east of the circulation. There are no surface winds. There's barely any lightning with this thing. I'm very confused by this.
Yup, me too.
I'm gonna be heading off now.
All right. I think I'm going to head off here in about 15 minutes.
All right.
All right. Thank you for tuning in, Justin.
Of course. Bye.
Yep. Bye. So, it's just me and you guys. I'm keeping an eye on this. This is... I don't know what's going on with this right now. I mean, I don't see any debris. There's no debris on this. It is not correlated very well. And yet they are saying it is confirmed. And there's only one person here. Super dedicated. United Weather. I understand for a lot of you guys it is getting late. But thank you for for participating. I do appreciate it.
Shut the fuck up. Alright, now that's where it's gonna go.
We're just gonna see a little bit more to see with what we can get. You're very welcome, Justin. Monique.
Yeah, I'm calling Cap.
Yeah, that's bullcrap. Where the... I've got 4 different radars, all different levels, all different tilts, and it's all garbage.
Yep, I agree with you, buddy. It is all garbage.
Well, was it radar confirmed tornado or spotter?
Let's go north. There's bad blast north. We'll get the tail end of it.
You told me not to.
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, Brad, we're also a little bit confused on that. It looks like maybe it was just unfortunate timing, and they saw the storm looking promising a little bit like 5 minutes ago. Started typing up the text and hit enter, and then it fell apart or something. I don't know.
Okay, all right, just checking. We're gonna go north into it just to investigate and see if there's anything there. I haven't seen anything that would make me think there's a tornado on the ground though. Even though it's confirmed. Yeah, let's get up into it.
So we are going to watch this for a little bit longer to see with what they find on it. But right now it does not look like we have a whole lot. The only one and only tornado warning right now going on at this time too. So just the loneliest warning. See if they drop that. If they do, then we will have no tornado warnings to even track for, and that will close off this stream, I think, for the night. But if you haven't already, please consider subscribing. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already. I really cannot wait to get big and track this for a while. I'm excited. I'm so excited to do this for you guys. But I'm going to just wait for this warning to cancel. I mean, he's right on it.
They're still saying remnant debris on 35. What? What? What in the hell?
Something weird going on there.
What the? Like, what radar are they looking at? Something from another day?
Whoops, our bad. Hope 2011 data by accident.
Get up here and take a ride. There should be a main highway.
It got windy through here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it did. Still, that's just leaves. That's not fallout debris.
Yeah. I don't know, there's a trash can knocked over right there.
I think that was it's just the country, man. A second before you go anywhere.
Sure, you got time. Where's the flooded ground?
So they do not believe there's a tornado at all that went through that area. We're just going to keep an eye on that situation. More than anything, we may have a tornado developing near Laurel. That has a bounded weak echo region. That should get tornado warned. More than that one. Maybe they placed the wrong tornado warning. Who knows what. But this... But this one right here has a better opportunity of becoming something. I bet you they're going to issue a tornado warning on that. Yeah, maybe by mistake. We don't know. We don't know for sure. But yeah, if you're in Raleigh, if you're in Lowen, if you're in Montrose, if you're in Roberts, that's where we do have the tornado warning to your south. Oh, and they issued it. What do you know? What do you know? That went tornado warned. That went tornado warned down there in Laurel. Yeah, you're pretty much the only one in the chat. That is very rare to see. One and only person in the chat. Maybe Aiden and Justin are there. North Central Texas plane spotting is there. But I guess it's just getting so late that a lot of people are really tired. And besides, my channel's not super big yet to get a lot more viewers watching. As soon as that happens, I think the nights are going to get a lot more entertaining because we're going to have a lot more people watching my live stream, live coverage. So, yeah. You might get a severe thunderstorm warning up there occasionally. United Weather. Yeah, what an amazing weather night. I do agree with you, Theodore. Theodore Armstrong, I can say. But yeah, this warning here is issued for another 39 minutes. So for another... till 10 o'clock my time. By that time, I'm probably going to be asleep. Unless this thing gets very strong, then I might stay up a little longer. As that tracks further to the northeast. That is getting stronger. So that's showing a lot of bigger signs of strengthening. That is definitely hanging on to its... I'm watching that. That's the system to really watch right there. This storm right here is gone. Ellisville, if you're in Laurel, that is really strong rotation. Looks like the rotation is about maintaining itself. It hasn't gotten any stronger. We don't have any debris yet. So that is good in a way. But still deep, deep, deep rotation. And there might be a tornado with this storm. So if you are up in the middle of the night watching this, make sure you are taking shelter. Make sure you are doing what's told, because we do not want anyone to get injured this late at night. And this is fairly populated, very populated area. So this going right over it, Ellisville, and then eventually into Laurel. This could get confirmed. This could get confirmed. This means if you are in Curry, if you're in Walters, Pendroff, if you're in Glade, if you're in Laurel, Eastview, Powers, Glaston, Truckers Crossing, Antioch, downstream of this, Sandersville, Mount Olive, Mill Creek, yes, this is headed right towards you. Really heavy rainfall and strong winds, and a tornado is all anticipated. That rotation is really strong right now, though. So that could still be on the ground. This up here is literally nothing. I do not know why that is still confirmed, even so there's hardly anything on it. That will be allowed to expire here in 20 minutes. But it might get canceled sooner than later. The storm over Kentwood, Louisiana. Kentwood. So you're probably referring to this. This is just a solid line of heavy rainfall and strong winds. This is really not showing anything tornadic. This is a cold front up here to the north. This all to the south is literally the prefrontal stuff. The storms that are capable of producing tornadoes. But the one biggest one that we have is furthest to the south here near Ellisville, Laurel, Truckers Crossing in Mississippi. This is going right up I-59 right now into Sandersville. This is the storm primarily that we're most concerned of in the immediate term for a strong tornado potentially. Near Louisiana-Mississippi line, yeah. That's the storm that you're probably referring to. Lake Providence, Rolling Fork, Grace, Glen Allen. This is just a solid line of storms. Just a solid line. Just a typical squall line right now. Thank you for tuning in, United Weather. Oh, we got a new tornado warning. So we got the extension on that. So they're confident that that is going to continue for a while. Thank you for tuning in, United Weather. What's up, Ashlyn Ann? Again, I'm on I-55 right below McComb. Ooh, McComb. So you're on I-55 right below McComb. Yeah. Okay, so you're on the Louisiana-Mississippi line. Okay, yeah. So that is a tornado possible. That will expire in 34 minutes. So you're right here near Kirkville, Beartown, Fernwood. If you're in Summit, Oakland, yes. It's pouring pretty good for your area, Ashland. It's coming down pretty good. Terry's Creek, Chatwa, Mongolia. Yeah, you're in Kentwood. Oh, you're in Kentwood. Okay, there you are. So yeah, down way further south than I thought. Yeah, you're getting that line, that prefrontal convection. I don't see anything tornadic for your area right now. If we go to high-res velocity, Greenberg, a little bit of rotation going towards Kentwood, but nothing wild or substantial at all. So there you are, Kentwood in Louisiana, I-55 corridor. There is your showers currently going on. Baton Rouge getting a little bit of showers. Jackson getting a little bit of activity. And then when you get to Laurel, you know, that's where we are seeing that supercell. That's where we're seeing the biggest concern right now. And that is a very, very strong couplet. Very strong couplet. Yeah, pretty big couplet here. Bounded weak echo region, which indicates that we have a lot of rotation going on. Oh, that tornado warning was canceled to the north there. So we only have 2 tornado warnings left at this time. So this is going right into Alabama really soon, and we will see if this holds together. But wow, that storm right there is really prominent. Really prominent. Really rotating quickly. That's a tight couplet right there. Or thank you for tuning in, United Weather. Yeah, so if you're in Laurel, Myrick, if you're in Sandersville, if you are in Waynesboro, yeah, that's where you have a tornado warning going on right now. Confirmed or radar indicated tornado warning. And we will see with what this does when it gets further east. Yeah, that's really, really quite the tight rotation right there. So we're just going to watch this. If you guys are all here, say hello. How are you all doing? Please check the Kentwood storm again. Okay. I will check this Kentwood storm. So the Kentwood storm right now is still not a lot of rotation. There's a little bit, but it's very broad and weak. Just very weak rotation in the area. Instead, you're just going to get a lot of rain, maybe some thunderstorms as that passes through your area. What's up, Isariel? Not fake. How are you? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. So if you're in Kentwood, if you're in Mount Herman in Louisiana, you're going to get hit with periodic heavy rain and gusty winds as the storms head your direction from the southwest towards the northeast. And of course, we are keeping an eye on Laurel. That's where there is a tornado warning for the next 42 minutes. That's all the way until 10:15. Yeah, so how you need to read radar is just by looking at the velocities. So depending on what radar you use, colors are going to be flipped around. So greens are moving toward the radar. This is what you're looking for. And reds are moving away from the radar. Like so. Moving away from the radar. So if you're near Laurel, Eastview, Glade, you're getting winds from the northwest. And then actually more kind of from the west. And then you got winds coming in out of the southeast if you're in Eastville, Mill Creek area. Depending on what radar site you're using. Yeah, well, the green and red, Ashley Ann, is all dependent. You're going to get some greens and reds touching each other, but if it's a matter if they're tight. So right here, it's all depending on what radar site you use. This one's closer. So right now, you don't have a lot. You don't have a lot of rotation. Very weak and broad. A little bit. Just very weak. Nothing to really even worry about. But there's some broad rotation. It's not even needed for a tornado warning. That's how weak it is. Nothing to even freak out over yet. There is a little bit of a hook echo though. But that is really not enough to warrant a tornado. Oh, you used my radar? That's nice, Ashley Ann. That's cool. That's great. This down here to the south is a bounded weak echo region, though. That's the storm that we're really watching. That's a very prominent bounded weak echo region. That actually, I'm surprised that's not even on the ground doing damage. Because, gosh, that is really strong. That is really intense. So if you're in Myrick, if you're in Laurel, Sandersville, huge bounded weak echo region. I mean, that is very prominent. Like an eye of a hurricane, that's what we're seeing right here. Supercellular structure to the north. We got this bounded weak echo region here to the southwest of it. We got very strong inflow coming in out of the south right here around it. That is really aiding in this system to further better organize into a really impressive linear storm. And that's what we are seeing right now. Very linear. Not very linear. I mean, what was I thinking? Very impressive rotation, I should say. And that's really continuing to be a problem. And this is going to pass right over US 84 in Mississippi. 3 tornado reports out of this, actually, from earlier. So, wow. Quite a bit. You're very welcome, Ashlyn Ann. Ashley Ann. Almost got that wrong. But yeah, that rotation. Bounded weak echo region is very well evident here. This is the most beautiful supercell I could ever see in a while. Really impressive bounded weak echo region. Pulling in really warm, moist air from the south into the storm. We have a very well-defined supercell body with a bounded weak echo region right over here is what we're seeing. That just made a right turn again. Looks like it's moving more in this general direction. Moving into Alabama. So that's what we're watching right now, is that. All right, folks. I will keep an eye on this for a couple more scans to see with what we're going to see. But it looks like I'm going to head off soon. I don't want to, but got a lot going on tomorrow. And yeah, gotta get rest. Rest is important. This is not gonna probably last too much longer. As soon as it gets into Alabama, it's probably going to end up dying off. That is tight, though. That is quite strong. Actually, not really if you think about it. We only have 60 gate-to-gate shear on that. Still some rotation on it, though. Oh, Alex Miller, you're back. Hey there. But yeah, Sandersville, Laurel, Tucker's Crossing, you're done with all of the rain for right now. But if you're in Shambuda, that's where we're watching this supercell. But things are really, well, it's holding together. It's holding together. But yeah, if you are downstream of this, this is crossing over US or US 54 or 84 right now. If you're in Shibuya, if you're in Hawani, that's where we have a little bit of the rotation going on. Oh, we got wind damage and armory. Roof blown off of a house. Jeez, that was from earlier. Part of that line of storms that went through. All right, do you guys have any questions? Any questions before I go? I don't think anyone's even watching. It's been really, really slow chat. I'm so sorry for keeping you guys up. I really feel bad about it. Going once, going twice. Well, anyways, everybody, thank you all for tuning in to this severe weather live stream coverage. I will have more for you probably on Friday. Yep. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my streams, Justin Maniki. So, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. And hit that like button if you haven't done so already. I will see you guys back here with more awesome weather content. Do not miss any of it. Alright, I will keep you guys updated. Alright, I love you guys. Peace out, and I'll be back with you more. Most likely either Thursday, maybe Thursday, probably not. But definitely on Friday. Alright, peace out, folks. Thanks for watching, okay?